Hello there, Camilos. Thank you. Also, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness. Hello there. Alu the Crow, how's it going? Love the hair and bow tie. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you had a good stream last night. Are just mega corporations that prioritize form over function, and while everything looks good on the surface, it's actually a disappointment all the way down from there. I see. So it's better to just do some local, like, hotel based in Germany. Maybe it's cheaper or something. Maybe that's why it's quote unquote better. Yo, hype train. Is there a hype train? Oh shit. Oh yeah, there is a hype train. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. 5 months of oh my goodness, Tom Millman. Thank you. Our Azure function for reCAPTCHA and throughout our index database registration. Hope you have a good stream today. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking for. Okay, so we have to do a lot of stuff today. We have to do some administrative stuff. I have to get my surveys out for the Kickstarter. This gives me free channel points. Yeah, yahoo! Yippee! 8 bits. Oh my goodness. Daniel Pancake and Edagon. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Hello there, Kuvi Man. Oh, speaking of Kuvi Man, I was gonna, you know, because I'm in such a good mood today, I was gonna re-enable my push-ups. Where's my what are they called? Rewards? Here we go. Manage rewards. Ciao, Camilo. Ciao, Irad. How's it going, Irad? So, okay. There are two things that I want to do today. One is get our surveys out. And then the other thing is I low-key want to I want to be an Irad stream today. I want to be Dario, creator of procedural generation, inventor of procedural generation. And I want to do I just want to do a bunch of stuff in our editor tool. There's so much spaghetti in it. And I want to clean it up just a bit. Although, okay, wait. So this was my first thought. I wanted to clean it up this morning, but then I thought I was washing the dishes this morning, and I thought, you know, maybe that's a big mistake. Maybe we shouldn't fix our spaghetti because that's gonna be so much work. I get 1 down and 0.3 up. The premium was 2.5, and that's pretty good. That's over double the bits. Those are double the bits, Pandacoder. For premium, that's pretty good. Bunch of cheap shits. How the hell do you still have? Also, wait, do we hit a hype? Thank you, Adagon. Thank you for the 10 bits. The level 2. And we're like 7 minutes into the stream. That's crazy. Fixing spaghetti takes a toll on your mood because after that you end up with the same results. True, yeah. Nothing is really gonna change in our editor. So yeah. So I don't know if I finished my thoughts because like I'm all over the place today. But I was thinking like while I was washing the dishes, I was cleaning my dishes from because I was eating spaghetti last night, and so I was like this plate represents my code. And I thought at the end of the day I'm still going to I'm gonna have to wash this plate either way. If I clean it right now, I'm still going to have to wash it again, tomorrow. So I thought, you know what, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we work with our tool script and we just get a demo out. We get the playtest out. And then we worry about fixing the editor script when we do the level, like at the actual level editor. Instead of washing dishes, just get new dishes. True. I always thought, like, I remember being a kid, and I remember hating, like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, as a kid, I feel like I was always told to do the dishes. Like after dinner, I was always the one who had to wash all the dishes. And I always thought, like I always thought to myself, when I grow up, I'm only gonna ever use paper plates. Because I remember hating doing dishes. Um, and I thought, you know what, like it's so worth it. Like just get paper plates. You'll never have to worry about doing dishes again. But yeah, I still don't use paper plates. That's how you started in not washing dishes. Yeah, I just use the same plate over and over, you know? If you just keep using the same plate, why do you have to keep washing it, you know? All right, let me enable these push-ups. Let's see how quick someone makes me do push-ups. When I enable them, where is it? Push-ups. Wait, what? I used to have a redeem called push-ups until failure. That was a big mistake. Oh, what the hell, Panda? I literally just turned it on. What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Keeping things clean, and washing dishes. I think that's something that came along recently for me. Or like as a kid, I hated it just because I was told to do it all the time. You said I wonder how long it was gonna take. I didn't realize it was gonna be that quick though. I thought maybe like 10 seconds later. Not literally, like it was like maybe a second after I turned it on. I didn't even know it would be available. Like, wouldn't you have to like? I thought there was gonna be a bug where like it would take a hot minute to refresh or something. I don't know. All right, so we got 20 push-ups. I'll do the next and 40. I have this reward called do 40 push-ups, but it's not connected to our blurps. Dude, I want to. There's so many things I want to fix. Also, I think it's hot reloaded. I see. I kept opening and closing the pen. Oh, I see. I see. I don't have any trauma about washing. I do like washing floors, actually. I've never done it as a kid. So actually, channel points hot release just doesn't show the new label until you open it again. I see. I feel like if you don't walk in shoes around the house, you don't spill drinks, then vacuuming is enough. Yeah. Well, I guess, are you saying, do you have carpet flooring? Also, thank you for all the subs and the bits. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I walk barefoot. I have house shoes. But yeah, I don't have carpeting. I have wood floors. So like, yeah. Usually I just sweep. But I recently bought a vacuum, actually, like a handheld vacuum. Because, dude, all the corners, all the little crevices in my room, they get really dusty. Carpet flooring is a lot more common. Carpet flooring is very common, I think, it's very common in complexes, or like in like, I think it's very common when you have a homeowner that isn't like a corporation. So like, if you're like just a regular person who owns a home and you want to rent out your house, usually they get carpet flooring because it's just the easiest thing to get. And it's like, if you have a resident for like, let's say you have a resident for like 5 years, once that resident leaves, you just replace the carpeting. And it's usually like cheap, cheap carpeting. Carpet sucks. Yeah, it does. Yeah. In the apartment that I lived in, the flooring was so shit. There were literally holes in the floor, And so what we would do is, what they would do is just put carpet over it and like pretend it doesn't exist. My ex-wife, I didn't know you had an ex-wife, Irad. I mean, I guess I'm not. Yeah, I'm surprised. That's interesting. But I don't like. Also, how's it going, Grumble? My ex-wife wanted to put carpet floor, but I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like carpet flooring either. But carpets are nice. Like I think having a carpet is nice, but carpet flooring is a little much. Especially because I'm like low-key a pyromaniac. It's a dangerous game. All construction isn't meant to last very long and is wood, carpet, and sheetrock. Spill some wine on a wooden plank. Use a paper towel. Yeah. True. Good luck. Yeah. I mean, if you clean it quickly enough, it's usually fine. Or you just have a really nice design on your carpet now. All right. Carpet floor gets dirty, dusty. True. So, I mean, the one thing that is nice, like just having a carpet is nice though, because like it does collect dust. And so if you do have a vacuum, just collecting all that dust is really neat. Otherwise, you get it. But honestly, yeah, it's whatever. I think carpeting does reduce the amount of dust that accumulates on like the surface of your things. There are pros and cons, but I would rather not have it like be a part of the the structure of my home. All right. Interesting topics. Interesting big starter topics for today's stream. Has nothing to do with what we're going to be doing today. So I want to make surveys for the Kickstarter. Let me just check my mail real quick. My Gmail. Comments subscription. What the hell is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Invoice for my 6 month. Oh, okay. Oh shit. So Irad, you remember how I was like, oh, I'm not subscribed to you anymore. I think it's because I changed my payment method on Twitch, and now all of my subscriptions are broken. So Grumble, I think I have to resubscribe to you as well. All right. All right. Emails are good. We gotta go on. I had to go save bagel from. I had to go save a bagel from burning. What's happening? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Who's streaming right now? We got Mathram C. We got Hetanis. We got Code Rad Games. Two Nerdy Nerds. Devro. Captain Coder, of course. Munglo. All right. Entirely tile and cement, and I'll be there for a couple of weeks, so I'll let you know, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any wood flooring. I like wood flooring though. All right. Let me minimize Twitch. Let's share my screen. So we have to do this. We have to make the survey for the Kickstarter, and then I also want to make chapter or more foliage, unique foliage for each chapter. I'll take tile with heating pipes under the floors over wood any day of the week. But that's like... More's getting released today, sweet, yeah. We just have to fix all of these bugs. We have to fix like all of these issues. Should only take like 30 minutes, right? PVC flooring in my house. I find it very convenient. PVC flooring. Oh, like like that. Honestly, that one's not too bad. What's the plan with the procedural generation? Honestly, I was gonna say maybe we should like revisit or just clean up the code a little bit. But maybe we'll see. We'll see what I plan to do today. I'll show you guys what I was up till like 11 p.m. last night. I'll show you guys what we did. But then after that, we gotta do the surveys. I think I want to do that first because that's gonna be a lot of work. I have to do a survey for literally each tier. So we have like 6 tiers or something like that. For the most part, they're all the same. But like for instance, certain tiers give people like playtest keys and stuff like that. So I have to figure all of that out. Oh, 11 so late. Yeah. Anything past that and you become a gremlin. Those are anything past 11 is gremlin hours. I wouldn't trust a developer that works past 11 o'clock. Note. Camilo's first, second is Dylan, and third is Tomer. Okay. It would be nice if I could like, yeah, if there was a way for me to update my overlay. But no, there is no way. But I will keep that in mind. Keep it in my brain, in my noggin. Hopefully I remember it forever. Or you know what? I'll screenshot it again. In case we ever forget. Okay. So I'll show you guys what we did yesterday. We have it working pretty much in every chapter where we can have foliage. Right now I'm reusing the same textures in chapters 1 and 2. Or yeah, 1 and 2 have the same textures, but they look kind of cool. Actually right now I'm only using one texture in chapter 1, but I'll show you guys. It might be hard to see though, because it's pretty small. If you like water pipes under floors, you can use to take heat away or add heat. That's perfect. So it might be hard to see, but there are little plants on the ground there. We're gonna, but these green plants don't really look. Oh, these ones look kind of cool, but yeah, they don't belong here. Kind of just doing this for fun. What I want to do perhaps is make new textures where like things are growing, like roots are growing through the bricks. That would be kind of cool. And they move, yeah. If you dash into them, well, actually they move based on your velocity. They don't move much, but if you dash into them, they move like crazy. But they don't look that good at the moment, I don't think. Like, they can definitely be better. Okay. But yeah, that's what we did. I'll show you chapter 3, or sorry, chapter 2 has some better looking ones. Chapter 2. We have to make sure. So the other issue is that these are nodes, and they don't have anything to do with the tile map. I guess that's one thing that we'll have to do. Like maybe we want to refactor, like have all of our nodes and tile maps. Like I know in Godot, I know in 4 you can put like scenes within a tile map. And I mean, you can technically do that with Godot with Godot 3, but there's a lot more friction with that. And It's probably more annoying to do it that way, especially since our tile maps, like our nodes here, are 16 by 16. So we'll have to do a bunch of stuff to make all of this work. I definitely don't see us doing it today. How's it going, Nathir? What we can do is just put these nodes on a higher index and leave them alone for now. But we'll see what we come up with. I also have this problem placing tiles where they shouldn't be. Yeah, we have it working on, so we spent like a good 30 or like an hour removing it from like spikes. So we used to get plants over here. That is no longer the case. But yeah, it's because these aren't tile maps. And so I guess we could just reference all of these nodes and grab what its location is on the tile map. But yeah, it's a lot easier of a solution. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to create like a small system for it. Honestly, like obviously in hindsight, there are so many things that we could have done better. But whatever, it is what it is. Honestly, I'm not complaining though. Like, I'm sure even if we were using, let's say we were using Godot 4, there probably would have been other issues that we might have had to face. So I'm not complaining. Alrighty, so I have to do some administrative stuff. We have to get our surveys out. And so that's gonna take a mental toll on my, it's gonna take a toll on my morale. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be easy. With the help of ChatGPT, maybe we'll be really quick with it. So let me log into Kickstarter.com. Yeah, let me hide my screen for a second. Unless you guys want to see my password. Okay. They don't look super good with the grass in front, but they may be legit anyways. It looks like the burners are less wide than the tiles on the z-axis. But yeah, it's too much work. You may want to move the grass in front of them, from in front of them. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it'll be too much work to remove them. We literally just have to grab their position on the screen, and then and literally just divide it by 8 and then add it to an array, check the position, and then remove the grass nodes if they are there. I don't think it'll be that much work. Like honestly, maybe like 30 minutes of work. And yeah, the blinkers and stuff, yeah, the z indexes of everything are weird. Honestly, the quickest solution is probably just to put those burners in the foreground. But I don't like the fact that those grass nodes are there, because we have hitboxes on those grass nodes. So it's like, why they shouldn't be there, in my opinion. Or if we want to keep them there, then let's just remove the hitboxes. So, but yeah, whatever. Here, let me make, how do I do this? So I have to do reward surveys. Give me 1 second. New and improved surveys. Starting June, you'll be able to create a single survey that covers every item, even add-ons, for more efficient and easy use experience for creators and backers alike. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just looking at estimated delivery is June. Okay. So we have all of these rewards that we need to make. Apparently, there's a single survey that covers every item, even add-ons, for more efficient and easy. Should we wait for this? When it releases. Improved backer survey. effortless SKU management and beyond. Maybe we should wait for this. Maybe this sounds like a really good. Maybe we'll make an announcement for this instead. Did you move marketing/administrative Monday to Sunday? I did not, but because I made my estimated delivery to be June 2024, I want to wait. What the fuck? Why is there an edit survey here? Did I make a survey? I don't think so. I don't think I posted this. How's it going, Carrot House? So yeah, the reason I'm doing this now is because you know, I want to keep people in the loop is what I'm trying to say. So in fact, you know, maybe we'll wait for this feature to come out, and instead we'll make an announcement, because it would be cool for us to just make one all-encompassing survey and then edit it with every person. I think that might be better. So let's do that. But I will make an announcement. So here, make a survey announcement to Kickstarter. We're still probably gonna have to do Marketing Monday tomorrow. I do wanna make a decent post. So I think what we're gonna do today, again, is we'll do this tomorrow. I want to make like a touch grass announcement. And it would be really funny. So someone suggested some really, I think it was Yag who suggested, like, if we made a really big announcement for our game, almost like a April 1st joke, where we put a lot of emphasis on the on the grass nodes, and said, like, what if we made a really funny joke where we spent like 50% of the Kickstarter funding on grass? I don't know, something funny along those lines, something to like stir up the pot, make people think, enrage people, and then be like, haha, it was just a prank. I wonder if that would be 200% of the funding. 5% of memory development. Yeah. 5%, 50%, or 200%. Thanks to your Kickstarter, thanks to your backing, we now have foliage in the game, and the game is so much better now. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's do. Let me get the survey announcement going. I do have to pee. Let me go pee, and then we'll finish this up. Be right back. Okay, let's do this. Bum, 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 bum. You know those articles with this happened and people are raging with a single mile Twitter post to prove the rage? Should I should be like, I don't know why people are overreacting? Is that what I should do? Why are people overreacting? I'm only spending all my money I'm only spending all of the Kickstarter funding on foliage. Okay. I need to highly requested. I need to make a full announcement on surveys and demos. I need to make a full announcement on Kickstarter. Full update announcement. Sven and Num, how's it going? Good evening. Need to make a full update announcement on Kickstarter. Information about this announcement. Surveys. Oh, I'll say this. New and improved backer survey is coming to Kickstarter. We'll be using this feature to provide for backers to receive their rewards and use this information the feature should be dropping sometime this month. People are divided between ChatGPT users and no users. It's a productivity matter. People are divided between ChatGPT users and no users. What do you mean? I mostly use ChatGPT for anything administrative, as in like writing messages, emails, announcements, Twitter posts, stuff like that. It definitely helps for someone who I think personally I'm not too good at writing stuff. I need to make an update on Kickstarter. Additionally, with this survey, users, backers with beta tests should be able to receive the playtest version of the game. Receive a private private playtest key on Steam and receive early What is this servant? What is this? Are you talking about ChatGPT? comprehensive reporting, simplified setup, SKU management. I mean, we don't have to say what it does. And then also, I would like to make an update game itself. We've made some huge updates to the level design of the entire game. Almost an additional addition of 100 rooms have been added to memory since the Kickstarter, and we're still making more. We've hired. Oh, let me make an announcement with I can make an announcement for Flowerhead actually. Oh, that'd be really good. Okay, shit. Maybe I should split this into two. Maybe the announcement should be more so about an update on the game, and then also including information about the surveys that are coming out soon. I think that'd probably be better. Prefer writing them myself. Yeah. I would prefer to write them usually when I'm writing more personal stuff. Usually I prefer to write it myself. But when it comes to like more official stuff like this, or at least have it paraphrased in a better way. Like, you know, sometimes I'm like, sometimes none of this stuff makes grammatical sense. Almost an additional of 100 rooms have been added to memory since the Kickstarter. We're still making more. Had 190 probably from the hype train or something, or maybe streaks, watch streaks, stuff like that. Totally understandable. It's a great tool. Yeah, I do like it for anything writing related. I don't use it much for programming, unless we're like writing some, I don't know, standalone script that has nothing to do with the rest of the game. Okay, we've added huge updates to the levels design of the entire game. Almost an addition of 100 rooms have been added to memory since the Kickstarter, and we're still making more. Also, we can make this into an article for Practical Media too, related to the Kickstarter's new stuff. Almost an addition of 100 rooms have been added to memory. What else do we want to say? Let me look at our commits here. Let's see what else we did. Dynamic foliage added to every chapter. Improved sound design for chapter 3. Chapter 3 update. It will say bum 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 bum. All right. Improved sound design for chapter 3. Chapter, what was this? Chapter 3. Well, what did we do? We said transition sounds. Transition room sounds. Transition. New enemy variety sounds. Look at my commits. Dynamic collision tiles, unique sounds and particles based on objects we're colliding with. New chain sprites. I mean, should I include that? It's kind of minor fix. Finish chapter 3. You can collide grass functionality. Split unique sounds. Added function for unique sounds. Create a timeout with audio area 2D. Sound nodes. Updated moving stone nodes. Oh, moving stone nodes. That's a huge update for chapter 3. Fuck. Did I just press enter? Oh no. Oh cool. What the fuck? What the hell's going on? Oh no. All right. Well, we should edit this in not in ChatGPT because, dude, is this broken? What the hell? Stop. I can't even. I hope it saved our message here. Oh my goodness. Fuck. I think it deleted. Oh no, okay, good. No, but we're not done. So here, wait, let me close this and we'll just write it out and I'll just write it right here. Can we, oh, there we go. And you have a full update on the Kickstarter. I also like to take the game itself. We made a huge update to blah, 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 blah. Chapter 3 update. So here we go. Chapter 3 update. Let's bring this back over here. Over here so you guys can see it. Okay. The good or bad thing that when I come and work on my game, I get distracted and play the game because it's fun. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing, right? I mean, if you're having fun. Nine Uzumaki, how's it going? Additionally, would like to make updates on the administrative actually just ask them. All right. Give me 1 second. Where the hell? Okay. Ruku, how's it going? Going good. What about you? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're just making a quick announcement for Kickstarter, and then we'll get back into development. Thanks again for the blender. Oh, is that still going, by the way? That free thing? All right, is it too late for that now? I think it was only for that day. I should have like posted it on Discord and everything. All right, we've hired a musician, Flowerhead. Sticks Color is also going to be working. I can also reference Adagon Dev if you are. Adagon, are you here? Let me see. Send them a DM. Oh, I should also include this on my about, on my FAQ. It's not available anymore. Dang. It's okay. Thank you again for sharing. I don't think I'll ever use Blender, but who knows? Maybe one day I will. Okay. Is this everything we want to say? So this is, I need to make an announcement for Memori. Information about this announcement. You improve backer survey. Additionally, backers, and then also. What's better, 40 microtransactions or $1 or $40 one-click full plus updates? Or $40 one-click full plus updates. Like what's better? So like if we're being, completely, quote unquote objective, like not considering the morality of all of it, right? I would say like what's better in terms of like what's going to make the developer more money? It's probably the 40 microtransactions. And $40 seems like a lot. Like you're going to get way more people who are doing, let's say, like 20 microtransactions versus you might get someone who does 20 microtransactions versus doing one $40 full purchase. But then you have to look at, and then obviously you have to consider the morality of all of that too. Like, I don't know. There's a reason why microtransactions exist at the moment. It seems like that's the capitalistic way at the moment. I don't think people want to pay $40 for an update. You know what I mean? Also, it's only $1. I'll try it. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, it's also the fact that $40 is a lot. Like maybe like a $5, you know, like for instance, $5 DLC is a lot more attractive, I would say. Or like the fact that everything is a subscription nowadays. When Rexa on itch is having a year-long sale for a load of assets, 10 months left on that. Ruku, you're coming in with all of this like valuable information. GUI services. Oh shit. I feel like, oh maybe I feel like, oh yeah, I've definitely seen this before. How much is the pack? Game assets 20 plus 20,000? 20,000? Commercial and free projects. Where is the pack? I guess we can see it if we click on here. View bundle. Is this the bundle right here? 10 months? For 33, that's actually a really good deal. Let me see if I need any of this. A lot of this stuff is a little bit too high quality. Not high quality, but like doesn't match the type of game that I'm making. Look at them, all them icons. Yeah, if you're making like an RPG type game, this might be for you. Ooh, asset sound though. Wait, 18 cents? It seems like you can purchase these things individually as well. Yeah, it's way higher quality than my game, yeah. We only produce low quality stuff around these parts. What I mean is the resolution is too high. I've actually seen these assets before. I've definitely seen these before. Possible ban evader. Top general is a possible ban evader. Are you someone who has said things? Are you someone who lurks on my account often and tries to say mean things? Yikes. Calm down, bucko. You calm down. Check this out. Okay. Funny, this is cheaper than 1 month of Photoshop. The assets. Yeah, honestly, like I feel like it's so much easier to oftentimes, even if there's like a free solution or like a cheaper solution to something, oftentimes it's just better to like purchase assets and get it over with. Even if it's like even if you know you can do it yourself. Um, I feel like there's so much work that goes into game development, and like I think you have to value your time sometimes. Um, even if Photoshop was cheaper. Reject skeleton, embrace blob. New hires to improve Immori. New improved backer survey. And game updates. Put the game updates before the backer survey. Put the game updates before the backer. Huge file called prototyping. That's almost 1 terabyte of just assets, not including that's kind of crazy. I feel like if I did a lot more game jams, I would also have a giant collection of assets. I think I have a pretty decent. But do you do more like 3D stuff too? Like most of my stuff is pixel art. I can show you the size of my collection though, but it does include sounds. Here, let me see. Oh yeah, I'm not anywhere near. I'm not anywhere near your size, but 73.5 gigs. But I'm pretty sure this includes sounds. Let me see. Yeah, because we have audio files. Audio files. I mean, some of these, yeah, 69.9 gigs. The majority of this is sounds. A lot of 2D stuff, I see. So yeah, in total, can we just click on this and see properties of all of these files? 3.5. Okay. Founder, Practical Media, LLC. All right. I have a sound folder called FFS sort this shit. Haven't sorted it. Yeah. Um I think that is I don't call it that, but if we look at my audio files, they're all over the place too. Um Krotos sounds, and usually I put like a the @ symbol in front so that it just pops up for most recent. Honestly, I don't even go through like a sounds I like folder. I don't even know what the hell. All right. I think we're good here. Just copy it over. The mesh base. This is a test. Are you streaming currently? The base mesh. 1,000 plus base meshes. Public domain. Nice. Oh shit. That's a really good resource. Here, let me actually put this on Discord. I'm pretty sure we have a free assets. I'm sure maybe this has been posted somewhere as well, but I'll just throw it in here. Let me post this on solo development too. Okay. Seems like you can't type in, dude, I hate the Kickstarter editor. It's so annoying. That's okay. You can't type in Markdown. We'll make this a subheading. Level design overhaul. Actually, wait, I'll make this a heading. Make this a subheading. Dynamic foliage. Why is this the first thing that pops up? Ciao PMPC. Ciao Irad. I need to learn some French some Italian phrases. What are some good Italian phrases? Oh no, French. We're already learning French. They add to it the meshes are all UV meshed, as well so you don't need to fight the seams. Nice. I don't do anything 3D, but I'm sure it'll be cool for people. I'm sure there are a bunch of you who do 3D stuff, 3D stuff. I can't speak today. Let me finish this up. Incredible start. Game updates. Should we make the game updates new hires to memoir? I feel like this is more exciting. You can't. Oh my god, it doesn't take Markdown. We have to manually do this stuff. That's crazy. Beans. Fagioli. Fagioli. All right. Which one do we like? Oh, this one. Okay. Memory development progress, new hires, features, and backer surveys rolling in soon. Um, Robotech, how's it going? Thank you again for the raid yesterday. Robotech, if you want, do you have any like clips, or maybe we can look at your VODs? I'd love to see the progress you made on your robot. No se repistio. What is this? Italian to English. What? Oh, there we go. I wonder if you responded to this. I don't know if you responded to this, Dario. What is this word? Oh. Boom, 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 boom. What was I gonna do? Jan, how's it going, Jan? And Colcus, how's it going? Colcus, are you speaking? Are you speaking me through the optics of fiber? Or I don't know, fiber. Are you speaking to me through fiber optics right now, or communicating with me through fiber optics at lightning speed? I am. Hell yeah. Oh wait, no, you were doing game development yesterday. I thought you were working on the robot, or maybe you are. Maybe you're doing both. I am. And I got my bed assembled. Hell yeah. New bed, new internet. Honestly, that's all you need. That's all you need in life. Internet and a bed. If you have those two things, you're doing good. Life's pretty good. All right, I think we are ready to make this post. I need my desk. True, a desk is pretty beneficial. Pretty nice to have a desk as well. Okay. I think we are ready to post this. This will be made to all backers. And everyone can see this. Let's publish. Cool. Nice. I should also make this announcement on. Wait, let me see something. No, we're good. Yeah, I should make this on Practical Media as well, but wonder if people even care. Qless, how's it going? Oh, I gotta do these push-ups for Jan. So this one's for you, Jan. After we do these push-ups, let's see what else we gotta do. Sorry, Caps. Now you're good. How's Tomer doing? How's the COVID? Is he isolated right now? Or do you have COVID too? Make an announcement. All right, so we did this. You have a lot of debt. We'll get rid of that debt in just a second. Their icons were 64 by 64 textures or optimized 32 or 16 by 16. It's really impressive what they did and how well it's scaled to modern desktops. I found a mixed reports on material textures due to it changing from expansion. We're fine over here? Hell yeah. Good to hear. Yeah, World of Warcraft did some pretty good stuff. Also, wasn't like a lot of maybe I'm misremembering, but wasn't a lot of World of Warcraft made from like kit bashing too? Or maybe I'm misremembering. But they did do a lot of impressive stuff. I'm also I don't know like what it is. Like I remember I never really played World of Warcraft. Adding hats, cosmetics, and revamping one of my bosses. Nice. Also, Fabler X. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I remember playing a little bit of like Final Fantasy 11 when I was younger, and I felt like that game, or like I don't know, maybe if I look at it now, maybe it won't look as impressive, but it felt like graphics looked pretty good, but both in World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy for like MMOs, in my opinion. But yeah, like your outfit in here. Nice to meet you. Thank you. You know, I was even considering not even dressing up today. No idea of the kit bashing in WoW, but I think all of their stuff was in-house, hence the insane price for the game. I see. All right, let's do these push-ups. I don't know why my webcam is so high up. I think, so right now, if I show you guys, I can show you guys what my room looks like. Hopefully there's nothing to dox me in my room. Except this camera. Okay, so if we look at my room here, my webcam is... Oh, fuck, I'm gonna drop everything. That's my webcam up there. That's that tall one. And it's held up there upside down by a rubber band. But I think that rubber band is getting loose. Actually, it's tied by... Oh, we're upside down. It's held by a hair tie. But I think it's getting loose. So we're going to have to get a new one. pretty soon. Or maybe I have to duct tape it or something. Professional streaming. There is only professional streaming around these parts. Okay. I'll show you something even funnier. I have my, can you guys hear me from here? It might be a little quiet. Yeah, like the rubber band is loose, so like now it doesn't stick as much as it used to. In fact, did it move at all? Let's see. Yeah, it did not. Wait, let me see. Ugh. Should we fix this right now? What the hell? Come on. All right, there we go. That's pretty good. But yeah, if you see, I don't know if you guys see this, like this black tube. It goes from my intake ventilation into my into my filter. So there's double filtration from the outside air. I don't know how well it's working, but I think it's pretty decent. Alrighty. Anywho, let's do these push-ups. Canadian wildfires aren't gonna get you, exactly, yeah. Ugh. Although they smell good. That one, I don't know if you guys know, there was like a, yeah, there was that, I'm sure you heard of it, the wildfire, and it like, the entire New York area smelled like s'mores or, yeah, wood, like a barbecue or something. All right, let's do these push-ups. Looks bad for you in PA. Old hard drives is that core. I love it. They're pretty loud. I mean, they're pretty heavy for a decor. They're like, what, like 2 or 3 pounds each. Here, wait. Okay. While normal wild textures are 64 by 64, these new up-res textures are 256, or 16 times more detailed. Below are a couple of examples. These textures represent an extra 30 gigabytes of storage space compared to the normal client. Oh shit. I'm out of breath. Put in off topic. Whoops. Holy shit. That does look like this would be perfect for a movie, although they can probably just use some filtering. Pocono Mountains in PA. Holy shit. That's crazy. It was not good to breathe that, yeah. When the filter is built into the environment. Okay. What the hell? Okay. So we made our announcement. Where's our to-do? Let's throw this back over here. Unique foliage for each chapter. All right, I guess we can start working on the game now. That was fun. Create surveys for playtesters. Oh my god. Where's our relay here? Okay. So I want to make a bunch of grass textures. I think we're gonna have to make our own. Or yeah, well, I'll try to make our own. These larger ones are kind of nice, but I think maybe, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. I remember making some stuff in Sprite. All right, so I don't like this texture. The only one I like are these two. Get rid of this. What the hell? What's our grid? 8 by 8. Let's do 16 by 16 for now. Let's get rid of yeah, I don't like any of these, to be honest. These ones are okay, I think. But even this one, I think we want to make some updates too. Oh, they have some animated grass sprites in here too. Let me see. Yeah, I mean they actually look kind of decent. So let's grab these ones. I'm sure this is like the millionth time I've downloaded this asset, but we're gonna do it again. Dylan, how's it going? Welcome back. All right, so we have these ones. You know, I'm pretty sure I have this huge asset pack. Oh, this looks kind of cool too. This gives me this reminds me of Symphony of the Night here. These little assets here. Oh, and the cobwebs, I feel like we can animate that too. Make that kind of look really cool. Not today. Yeah, let's try grabbing these. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it, but we'll grab it anyway. And these are 16 by 16. Let me cut them out. I don't think we're gonna use these bushes. If we do, we'll use it in another asset. Okay. I want to outline these, but before we do that, let's keep looking. Is that really all? No, there's more. There's more. Oh, wait, there's more. What's this? Main level. Let's see what's in here. These little blue things, they look kind of cool. It's just noisy stuff, kind of, but I think that's what we want. At least for this chapter. Okay. Let's grab this, put this over here. I kind of like these notes too, but I feel like they don't match. This kind of looks like Terraria sort of sprites, like something that you would collect in like Terraria or like, you know, like a Stardew Valley type game. So I don't think we're gonna keep it. Same, I don't know what this is. These mushrooms look pretty cool. We do already have a bunch of mushroom sprites, but I will keep it here for now. Let's see what else they got. So we have this one. I think that's all the noise, really. Kind of cool skulls over here. You know, it'd be really nice. In chapter 3, when you run through a skull, it cracks for the first time. I think that'd be kind of cool. All right, yeah, none of this stuff we're gonna use. I do like the idea of having snow in the game for chapter 4, but that's gonna be a future feature. We're not gonna worry about it right now. Everything else we'll get rid of. Don't need this. Let's see what else we got over here. Ooh, let me see this. What's the license on this? What the hell? Crystal cave, mushroom cave, tile set. We can use the mushroom textures, but I don't see myself using it just yet. Crystal Cave. Let me see this one. This one has no plants in it. Okay. So it's just the mushrooms. They have these like little wiggly things that look kind of cool, maybe, perhaps. Oh, we'll throw it in. And these vines look kind of cool too, but I don't know. I don't think we'll throw it in the game. These are really simple, but I mean, yeah, maybe they could work out. But then what's the point? We wouldn't even animate them if they were this small. I don't think. Let me see them again. Yeah, maybe we'll ignore those. Or more mushrooms, though. There are these little plants here. Look kind of interesting. And more vines. Here, let me see something. What do you think about this? Yeah, maybe. Like magical flowers, maybe. Yo, how's it going, Juho? Assets for temple area? No, well, I mean, we could definitely reuse them. We can definitely use them for the temple area if we find that they're appropriate, but this is actually, we're making foliage in general. We added a tool to add foliage to every chapter. And I'm sure some of it will go into chapter 2. But they're also just gonna go in general everywhere, hopefully. Like for instance, I'm thinking of making these maybe purple or something, or pink. Let's see, maybe pink. And green over here. Something like that. And we can throw this into chapter 1. We'll see. I'm not sure how I feel about these just yet. Right now I'm just going through all of my assets and checking to see if we can use them. I got a portal ready if you want to see. Yeah, let me check it out. You send it? Oh, you did. Let me just... Oh, shit. Dude, this looks kind of cool. It looks pretty cool, actually. Check it out, everybody. We can try it out in game, too. Ferg HD, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it. That's pretty, yeah. Oli Condor on itch is 80% sale. His stuff is pretty more stylized textures. I've seen this before. This is but this isn't this AI generated? What if my game can take up? Yeah, I've seen. We were actually looking at them yesterday, so I'm not sure. Like if it's AI generated, maybe that's okay as long as we know like they're being sourced, correctly. But there's no way of knowing, and so I'm a little sussed out with this sort of stuff. Others it doesn't say, yeah. So I'm not entirely sure. So if your game takes an hour, if you're saying like, are you mentioning like the playtest? Like if your game takes an hour to an hour and a half to playtest? Yeah, yeah, that's totally fine. Um, so I'm trying to think. I feel like maybe we'd want more animations on this, or maybe I could run a shader on this to make it even more like animaty. It looks pretty good though. We can try it out in game today. Yeah, I don't think they're denying that it's AI generated, and I mean if it is like it really depends on how what they're using for their training data. If it's like free quote unquote like free assets or like assets that allow or artists that allow their work to be used, then it's okay. But if not, then I'd rather not use their stuff. There's like almost no way to prove it at the moment. Like I can just say like, hey, no, I didn't. An hour to an hour and a half is longer than most playtests. They're mostly referencing or they're talking about the playtest Saturday that I do. And yeah, there's really no limit to like how long someone's game takes. Like if it gets, maybe if it gets like a little bit frustrating for me to play, then that might be a different story. But if your game is long, that's okay. All right, so yeah, I really like these assets too, but I think the only thing that I do like is maybe this grass, but yeah, I don't like two pixels side by side like this either. You see? Yeah, it looks weird. Because of stream time. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't necessarily rush anyone's game. So yeah, if it takes an hour and a half to playtest, that's fine. All right, so we also have these other asset packs. Oh, and there's grass in this one. A lot of grass in this one and in this one. Maybe we can find some more stuff to use. Yeah, let's see. Oh my god, I should open it in a new tab. They also have grass sprites in this one. This is an OG asset pack that I've used so many times. Oh, they only have like two grass textures. That's okay. Does it matter for how long the playtest is like for other short prototypes? So usually if it's a short I tend to prefer people's bigger projects rather than small demos. Just because like yeah, usually I play people's big project like Steam games, for instance, things that they're trying to like commercially release, mainly because I want to give like quote unquote valuable feedback for like you know for their game. I can still do smaller projects, but it's hard to give feedback when the demo is like really short, unless they have like a really satisfying game loop. But then there's not much for me to analyze, right? Because it's like, hey, your game is fun, and then that's that's really all I can say, which is fine, if you're in the very early stages of your game, though. But yeah, I tend to prefer I prefer to give like I don't know a lot of feedback, things that I dislike. I try I don't try to be I try to give constructive criticism. And it's hard to criticize someone's small game. Devro, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Raid train, how's it going? How's it going, Captain Coder? Triple, so that means I'm a part of this raid too. Hell yeah. Thank you. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Lance, Devro, Malby, Agent. Welcome everybody. How you doing? How are people from Devro's stream, and how are people from Captain Coder's stream? Hope you're all doing well. We're currently working on, so we just made an announcement, an update for our Kickstarter. There are a bunch of new things. We made an announcement on hiring new, so we hired a composer, a musician. We hired Styx Color, Devro, people, some of you might know Styx. She's doing another cinematic for Memory. And she's probably going to be going back to our old animation and actually reducing the resolution of that one, which yeah, there will be a quote unquote decrease. I mean, it's a decrease in resolution, but it could still be an increase in quality of the animation. And then of course Adagon, who's going to be working on some of the animations for the player. Look at that dapper bow tie. Thank you. Glad you like it. Here you can have a bigger look at it. Did I show you out, Deborah? I think I did, or maybe someone else did. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I hope the stream went well. What were we working on today? Doing well, thank you. Tackling the game jam at the moment. Nice. The Captain Coder game jam. I hope it's going well. I saw Captain Coder was working on some Blender stuff today. How do I look at your videos? How do I navigate? Twitch? Can we see all videos? But yeah, I hope the stream went well. If you have anything you want to share, Devereaux. Was working on guns. Nice. We were looking at Ruku sent over some cool assets. I'm sure maybe if you I know you do a lot of like Blender and 3D model stuff. I just found this asset pack. Where is it? Well, I didn't find it. Ruku sent it over. Where is it? They sent it under resources? No, assets. Maybe Captain Coder would benefit from this, because I know Captain Coder was having a lot of fun. Although these are probably more static objects. Although I'm sure they have animation types or like animation resources too. I'm pretty sure I've seen something like that online too. But I know nothing about Blender or 3D stuff. That is your hobby, but what did you do? You were welcome, White Death, 2N. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Okay. Anywho, so yeah, we're currently working on foliage. We've worked yesterday. We spent like 6 hours plus working on a tool that automatically adds foliage to our game, and I can show you that right now. It's pretty impressive. Oh, I'm still sharing my face. Sorry about that. I'll show you that in just a second. Here, check it out. Here. Level select chapter 2. So yeah, we have these like cool little little grass nodes now that if you walk through them, one emits some particles. You can dash through them and they animate a little bit more. And they're all placed procedurally around the map. We still have to fix certain areas like this. You can see how they're still on top of nodes that they shouldn't be. Or like the Z index is a little funky there. We'll have to fix that pretty soon. But yeah, now it's dynamically added throughout the entire map, in every map. But now we have to create variations for each chapter. So like maybe right now we're adding the same green tiles in chapter 1, but chapter 1 isn't really an overgrown chapter. It's more of like this mystical castle sort of thing. And I would like some overgrown like vines or something, or like, you know, weeds that grow out, but they need to be interactable. Foliage makes or breaks a game. Yeah, it's true. That's why we spent 6 hours. I think we spent 6 hours yesterday working on a tool that dynamically adds it throughout the map. And then the day before we spent like 5 hours working on the shader and stuff. And it's still not perfect. It's far from perfect, but at least we have a system in place, and we can constantly update it without having to, you know, jump in between rooms and edit the rooms over and over again. So I think it's looking really good. But now we have to work on grass nodes. And in fact, maybe Juho, maybe I can commission you for that if you want to work. I know you said you like more static objects. Maybe you can find some better objects, like make plants look like this if you want. Because yeah, it's been a struggle lately for me to make decent looking sprites like this and throw them into the game. Right now I'm exploring assets on itch.io, like a bunch of assets that I've purchased in the past. And I mean, some of them can be decent. Like here, actually, this one looks pretty good, actually. Running Bloods. I remember I used to open this asset pack all the time. So let's actually open it right now. Oh, fuck, what just hell? What the hell? Excuse my vocabulary. Itch has some great stuff. Yeah, the majority of the assets in my game are made from, you know, they're made from kit bashing stuff from itch.io. So yeah, highly recommend if you're, you know, not as good as at pixel art, or even just general assets. You can find a lot of stuff on itch, or if you're good at editing stuff, which that's what I do. Here, I think actually I like these grass sprites right here. We can throw those in. But yeah, welcome everybody. Oh shit, I didn't mean to grab all of this. Here, wait, let's make a new thing here. But yeah, I'm people often ask, like, people say, oh, you're pretty decent at pixel art. I don't think people always say like, oh, why are you so hard on yourself? Like, why you know, the pixel art you make is pretty decent. The thing is, I feel like you can make some really good, like, the quality that I want in pixel art is a lot lower than the skill set that I have. And so oftentimes I think it's better for me to purchase assets instead. These actually look pretty good. I think this will look pretty good in game. So we'll throw these in here. We'll mess with the colors after. I'm just collecting, you know, nodes, sprites for now, and then after after a certain time, then we'll after a certain time we'll actually add it to the game. What the hell? PNG. There we go. All right. Let's see. I mean, oh, these look really nice. I like these nodes. And I like these ones. Maybe we can throw that into chapter 1. These grass sprites are a little too simple for my liking. These ones are okay. Although, I'm not even sure if I like this one. We'll see. Let's see. Here, yeah, let's grab them. It's only these two that we want. Yeah, let's close everything we're not using anymore. Wait, actually, let me see. Is there anything else we want in here? Gonna grab some food, catch you later. See you, Devro. Thank you again. Thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Eat well. Oh, what the hell? Where's our... Okay, we grabbed that one. I want this one. Oh my god, please. There we go. Is there anything else we want in here? This one looks kind of cool, but maybe not really. Mushroom textures. I think we'll ignore everything else. We can find a decent texture, but I don't see anything here. Maybe this. No. All right, let's get rid of it. Is there anything in here? There are these like little bushes, but oh, this one looks kind of cool. These two look kind of cool. Not to give it an outline. Here, let's make another layer here so we can see. I'll make it actually like a lighter gray here. Infin, question, how long ago did the Captain Radio was lurking? I was not rated by... Captain rated Devro, and then Devro rated us. So how long? I'm not sure. Maybe... Couldn't be more than an hour. Probably like within a 45-minute time frame. Possibly even less. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do have a YouTube channel. Same name. Most of my social media is they're all on their practical NPC. Or social media slash media consumption. All right. There we go. That was 15 minutes. Okay, so it was within a like 20-minute time frame then. Ongoing Riz good click yes. Thank you for the... Oh my god. A Banivator. What's going on? What's with the Banivates? Are you the same person? What's with the... Who's my number one fan? Who's coming around? Who keeps joining in? Who were you originally? Yeah. Gotta go. Have a good one. I can't tell. It's me. It's me. Here, maybe who am I? It's probably my own stream. Yeah, it's my own stream that's probably getting that notification. Perhaps. Here, I'll close it. Unless, am I getting pinged here? I don't think so. Can you make unique sounds for that? Although I do like the ping sound. What did we just? I think we were. Oh fuck. Here, wait. Let's go back here. Should probably close all of this. Oh my god. Not sure how we feel about these ones either, but we'll just copy everything we see here. You know what we could do? We can also add background foliage, and that's also an option. Ooh, there's an issue with this one, and that's that they're not connected. Or they are connected. We have to make sure that they fit within the, I mean, I guess we could just do this. Mm, yeah, I hope you're all having a great Saturday. Oh, can we just, there we go. Great Saturday. Today's not Saturday, it's Sunday. All right. These plants look pretty decent. I thought we had this in, I feel like we already have these assets in our game. They look so familiar. Also, these are just the same assets. They were just recolored. So maybe we want to remove them. Although, yeah, that's fine. Let's see what we can do there. Bit less than 4 hours left in the game jam. So this is, so wait, I forgot. Are you doing, is this the Godot Wild jam that's almost over? Or is this another one? Oh, no, you're doing something else. I'm pretty sure you're doing a different jam. Oh, it is Godot Wild. Okay, never mind. I'm feeling like these, I feel like this pink color looks really good. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know, red? Orange? No. Or maybe just a lighter green? Or like yellow, maybe. Come on, we have to find the perfect color, and this makes or breaks the game. Having a surprisingly good Saturday for a Sunday, yeah. Honestly, I feel like a really good Saturday would be not realizing, like, or a really good Saturday would be thinking that it's Sunday and then towards the end of the day realizing it's Saturday. feel like that would be a really good Saturday. A really bad Sunday would be the opposite, thinking it's Saturday the whole week, the whole day until you have to go to sleep. Oh my God. That'd be so bad. That would suck. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure I like these assets here. Or I think maybe they need to be I think they need to be if we do keep them, they'd have to be background foliage because they're obviously like way less detailed. So it'd be like maybe like this. Something like that. Oh shit, wait, we colored everything. Go back. Still unsure we're gonna use this one though. Although it'd be really cool if we add background layers to even the foreground ones. So like we could use this actually. Let me see this again. Suspiciously shaped plant. I didn't want to say anything. I wasn't gonna say anything. I thought maybe it was just me. Maybe my mind was in the gutter. But I guess I'm glad we agree. So maybe, well, maybe I'm hoping that you won't even be able to tell if it's in the background. So here, right. Can we copy this? And if I do something like this, wait, no, it still looks a little sussy. Here, wait. No, I can't unsee it. Here, wait. I feel like there's nothing I can do. I think it has to go. Wait, let me see. No, we can fix this. It's worse. Is it worse? Is it worse? I feel like it's better. No? All right. Honestly, I think it looks worse in general. Like it doesn't even look like a plant anymore. All of this in the family, to be honest, look like different angles. Maybe. Wait, let me see. Let's try this again. Hmm. All right. You know what? We'll put it on the back burner for now. We'll leave it over here. We'll make it an Easter egg. Animated 3D objects into Unreal with successfully with Blender. I don't know much about 3D objects into Unreal or Godot. I'm pretty sure it's pretty straight. I don't know much, but I feel like it's pretty straightforward, no? Or wait, you said animated objects. Yeah, maybe someone. I'm sure there are people who have more 3D experience than I do. Perhaps even Captain Coder. I know Captain Coder is a Blender Pro now, both a Blender Pro and a Godot Pro. Captain Coder was mentioning how his 40,000 hours of programming has transferred over to his Blender skills. It's true. That's what he said. All right. You have a YouTube channel. I was okay. That was kind of a joke. He's learning. I'm sure he'll probably be able to answer your question since he learned a lot of it today. I mean, if you want, you can check out his VOD. Maybe it was on his VOD today. Let me see. Because I think he did add animations. I'm not sure if he was using Unity or Godot today. Let's see. And I'm sure Devro could also answer you, but I think Devro might be lurking currently. But yeah, you can check out Captain Coder here. I'll just shout him out. But yeah, there is a VOD today. Can I learn some Blender? Did he ever import it? I think he imported it into Unity. But maybe it's a similar, maybe there is a similar approach there. Okay. All right, so these don't really look like plants, but maybe we can fix them. Maybe we can make them look better. Let me see. Oh, where's my YouTube chat? I never had my YouTube chat over. Thank you for your time. Yeah, no problem. Don't mention it, honestly. It's not even didn't even take much time. I'm just spitting out different names. If you weren't a full-time game dev, what would you do? Slusha. Is that Russian? If I wasn't a full-time game, so I don't know. If I wasn't doing game dev, honestly, I think I would pursue doing some sort of blue collar work. In terms of like, I don't know. I'm really, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how feasible it is for employment, but I like the idea of either doing carpentry of some kind, some sort of like artisan craft, or just blue collar work in the sense of like, I used to do a lot of like moving, like manual labor, and like starting a business related to that. I wouldn't have minded. I wouldn't mind doing either. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like most people wouldn't expect that sort of answer, but yeah, I'm kind of into it. DIY stuff, you know, it's kind of fun. Office work was, yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're into. The coders yearn for farms, honestly. I feel like most people, like, I said, yeah, most people might not expect it, but I feel like I feel like everyone I know is like aiming for the same thing, you know? We all want, you know, we want our solitude and we want our farms and we want people to leave us alone. But yeah, my dream, the pipe dream, the pipe dream is to um you know, ideally it would be like to stream myself in my quote unquote farm doing game dev and then other DIY projects simultaneously. Kind of like if you guys know RWX Rob, I feel like that guy's has it figured out. He streams like all of his hobbies and work. And it's like it's kind of cool. I feel like I would like to do the same thing. So streaming my game dev and then streaming my whatever project I work on. I have a question. What's the question? I have short-term memory loss, so I don't know if I asked this, but did you make the pixel art? So I kit bash oftentimes. So I buy a lot of assets, or I buy assets that I think I'm going to be using in my game, or seem like they're going to be used in the game, and then I edit them to match to make them all coherent with the rest of my assets. Usually assets, like if you were just to download a bunch of assets, one of the colors are all wrong, but yeah, usually I purchase like for now, like for instance, right here, you see these are all from all different asset packs, and I'm just scrolling through all of them, seeing what might look good, and then I throw it into the game. For instance, we thought maybe we would use this one, but everyone's saying, hey, this looks a little sussy-wussy, so we're probably not going to have it in the game. Although it only looks sus because we had outlines for this one. See, like it wasn't too bad until we added the outlines. Wait, why does it look different here? I guess maybe not. Maybe it looks the same. Maybe we can keep it, but we just... So you basically use pre-bots as a template, basically. You have to be careful with some certain assets though, because like sometimes they have licenses, and especially on itch.io, you don't really know, like even if they say, hey, you can use this for your commercial projects, they don't say anything about royalties, they don't say anything about distribution, so it's like, hey, you can have my game, you can play my game, but in fine print it's like, hey, if you play my game I can sue you. So it's like you just be careful if your approach is the same approach as mine, especially on websites like itch.io. You don't really, oftentimes they don't put their assets. They don't put anything on their license. They have the option to, but they don't. All right, are we done exploring this asset pack? I think so. Do we like this? I feel like we can throw this in there too and just flip it upside down. That spooter. How's it going, Camilos? How was what time did you go to sleep? We literally have like probably the same sleep schedule, and you live on the other side of the planet. Or not the other side, but a pretty close other side. That was my ping, by the way, before anyone freaks out. Who's pinging me right now? Oh, you were trying to impersonate Irad, I see. POV literally freaking out. What the hell's going on? All right, we have so many plants. Should we try working with this one too? Let me see. This one's not too bad. Oh, we have it right here. What the hell? Ah, okay. Wait, this looks whack. Let me see. All right, I'll keep it like that. Do I use a set palette? Yeah, I use the Apollo palette currently. I've been wanting to change though. Just because a lot of games are using it now, and it served me well. Aren't you too far? I'm never too far. I'm never too far to completely redo my entire game. No, it's pretty easy to update a color palette, I would say. I mean, it will be a lot of work, but I don't think it'll be an issue. Can you link the A-Sprite theme? Yeah, sure. How do we go through themes again? Edit, preferences, themes. It's called Wild Night Green. If you go into, where is it? Extensions? How do we go through our themes again? Isn't there usually there's usually a link. Oh, here, download themes. So yeah, it's called Wild Night Green. Oh, Wild Night, and then you can select your color. Here you can see all the themes here. But the one that I use specifically is this one. Praying for a purple one? I think they do have a purple one. What IDE? I use Godot, so I just use the in-game or in-engine editor. You've spotted other games? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty popular. It's from Adam C. Yunus, so like, it's pretty. I mean, even I think Adam C. Yunus, I think he also uses the Apollo palette. I think he expanded on it. Like it's like 30, maybe like 64 colors. And then I mean I know Moon is also working on Moonvania. I don't know if he plans on. I think he's keeping the Apollo palette as well. So yeah, I think I think I want a more unique. I think I want something unique. But yeah, Apollo is really good. I mean, it's carried me for a long time. But I want something to call my own, you know? It would still be probably something similar, just like same, same contrast of colors, but just, one digit down, I don't know. Why is it called Apollo? No idea. You can ask, maybe ask Adam C. Yunus. They stream too, if you're interested in checking them out. Apollo was the game they made. Oh, there it is. What do we think about this? I don't know if I like this. We'll give it a shot, though. And do we want this one, too? This one's kind of nice as well. Maybe. Let me see. I don't know. We'll see. Here, wait. Planned release date. So early access is October. That's what I'm planning for. Release is hopefully, well, I mean, yeah, it will be in sometime in 2025. Sup, Pareki fans? How's it going, Kent? All right. So I feel like maybe like the thing is, okay, so we have like these tentacle, like the thing that for instance what Juho Sprite made was like kind of tentacle-y, and I don't know, maybe that'd be cool to add to the game, or is that a little too sussy wussy for given the current climate of internet culture? Problematic content, perhaps. It's probably not. It's probably fine. I'm just curious. What could happen from that? It'd probably be fine either way. I'm more so concerned with if it's gonna look good, you know, rather than if it's appropriate. Did we download the Pixel Fantasy Deep Forest? I feel like we did. No, I did not. Here, let's download this one. It gives us a bunch of these images. Here, wait, let me just do this. Fanta Chargin', how's it going? Did you find it hard to manage your itch library? I've given up. What do you mean? What's difficult about the itch library? Do you maybe you have more assets than me? I don't know. I find it pretty easy to go through. Ooh. Just trying to find things. What does your library look like? Mine is pretty simple, or like pretty straight. I mean, it goes in order of like things that you purchased last. But yeah, this is my library. Like, it's not that much. And there aren't too many games either. It's usually just assets. And then obviously you have bundles, like there are a bunch of bundles that you can go through. But if you're saying library as in like things that you've downloaded, I don't think I download anything. Or like I definitely download the same assets. I've probably downloaded this like at least 5 times. This exact this exact PNG file I've probably downloaded 6 times. And I just create new instances every time. Or like I don't even remember, like I don't sift through my downloaded like I have a folder containing all of my assets, but I definitely don't go back into them. Pumping up that download count, exactly, yeah. Giving a little bit of support there. So yeah, these assets in particular are a little I'm not sure how I feel about these ones, but yeah, we're just adding everything. And also, once we add the outline, maybe it'll look a lot better here. Yeah, let's give that a shot. We have to make sure that they also fit within a 16 by 16 texture. We can make them larger, but for now, I don't want. There's your posture, Camilos. Did you say? I asked you a question earlier. Maybe you responded, and maybe I ignored you. No, you didn't respond. You ignored me. Good. Bum. Okay, I think we're good here with these nodes. I didn't respond. I didn't hear the question, I suppose. I think the question was like, Camilos, if you respond right now, I'll give you 1 million buckaroonies. What do you say? And yeah, you didn't say anything. It was I was actually surprised. No, I think I was just asking, like I think I mentioned that we have the same sleep schedule. And what your sleep schedule is like. You know, I have a great respect for people who are able to, because you don't sleep that time, you don't sleep at that time all the time, right? Like it's only when you're working. So it's like I have a friend who works at at a like a supermarket, and like his sleep schedule is so like it's worse. Like, if you have to wake up at like, 2 a.m. to go to work, I feel like as long as that sleep schedule is, consistent, it's fine. Like it is a night schedule, but at least it's consistent. Whereas like if you work at like a supermarket or something, your schedule is like you're always filling in or something, and you have to like, you might have to wake up at the crack of dawn, but then like the next day you have to wake up at like 2 p.m. and it's like, you never have any consistency. Your what is it? Circadian cycle is like all out of whack. I'd feel bad. I feel bad for anyone who has to work at like a. I mean, it's like that for like retail stores too. Um, but yeah, specifically not restaurants. Specifically supermarkets. I feel like they're pretty bad. Or like if you worked at like Walmart or something, I feel like that's also pretty bad. But I'm sure you can. I mean, you can obviously set up your own schedule. You can be adamant like, hey, I can only work during these times. You normally go to sleep around 2 a.m. When I have a second work, then it's about 5 a.m. Maybe sometimes also at around midnight. I see. Do you have any issues sleeping? Like if you have to go to sleep at 2 a.m. at a studio job, also had to get up at 4 a.m. each morning. But yeah, you get used to that. No, yeah, you get used to it if you have to follow that schedule. I think the issue is when your job requires that you're waking up at different hours. 2 a.m. First night is 2 a.m. The next night is 5 a.m. Next night is 3 a.m. Next night is 12 a.m. The night shift or something. I feel like that sucks. I don't like any of these, to be honest. Maybe we gotta cut it out a little bit. We gotta like chop it up a little bit. Make our own plants. Ideal work hours is 00. So what is that? 24 hours, 24-hour shift, or is that a 0-hour shift? Both are valid. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these ones. But we'll throw them in anyway. Maybe they look nice. One thing I've wanted to do actually for my game, I think Memory 2, if I do a Memory 2, I want to get really creative. Like, I don't necessarily like the theme of these nodes in my game currently, but I feel like it would look really good in a game that was very. Honestly, I feel like if I knew this going forward, I could have created like a really cool, unique art style for Memory. But I feel like I'm so deep in like this current art style, which is like it's kind of cohesive, and it looks good on the surface. Um, will you use new versions of Godot for Memory too if you do it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, probably. I feel like if there is a Memory 2, I definitely would not work on it alone. I think, I don't know, given like my life situation, I feel like um most of the profits that come from Memory can go straight into Memory 2 or whatever project I work on. Um, so I think it'd be pretty feasible to like, yeah, one, switch to Godot, like obviously Godot 4, and then two, do some other. Are you so rich? No, I'm not rich. I'm not wealthy at all, but I don't have to worry about rent, for instance. So I think that's the biggest cost of living. I mean, currently, I mean, who knows what's going to happen in the near future? If I do have to pay for rent, then things will change a little bit. But yeah, I think most of the funding that comes, like same thing with the Kickstarter, like all the funding, it doesn't go to my cost of living. It goes into the project. Um, whose basement are you living in? Um, Well, it's not a basement, but I'm living with my grandparents, so that makes, you know, worrying about bills a lot easier. And I'm pretty frugal to begin with, so like managing money is managing, like, for instance, Twitch basically pays for, like, the only thing that I have to worry about is like my internet, my phone bill, and then I mean, I pay for, like, obviously, like, services, like, in terms of, like, yeah, internet and phone bill and fuel, stuff like that. In total, I think it's like maybe 100 to 150 per month, including fuel and like food and stuff. Food, if I'm eating like actual food, it's a little bit more expensive. So I will say like $200 max for everything. So it's pretty sustainable, at least right now, because I don't have to worry about rent. But if rent becomes an issue, I mean, even then, like, I feel like I'm willing to move to, you know, I'm willing to move to Bumblefuck for low rent prices, as long as they have internet. Go to Nunavut. What's Nunavut? Canadian territory? Moving to Bumble what? It will be okay, yeah. It has to be Bumblefuck, but with you can't have shitty internet. We definitely need fiber optics wherever we go. So maybe not Nunavut. Nunavut. I'll have none of it. I'll have none of it. I'll have none of it. What the heck is Bumblefuck? Bumblefuck is like just middle of nowhere, the boonies, you know? Maybe I should not look that up. Yeah, middle of nowhere. Here, Urban Dictionary. Middle of nowhere. Had to pay rent. Yeah, that's unfortunate. As in a bumbling, I see. No, yeah, little different over here. Cat Pie, how's it going? How you doing, Cat Pie? So yeah. I feel like no matter what, yeah, just because I do really like game dev. I don't see, like, I've already gone, you know, quote unquote full send on it. So any money that gets made from Memori, for instance, is, I think it'll just go into another project. More on the project rather than on myself. I mean, I feel like I already have everything I need. The only thing that I would ever need again is like another computer if this one broke or something, you know? How's it going, Cat Pie? What you been up to? I think we've gone through all of our assets for grass nodes. And so the next step is to throw it into the game or organize it first. So here are all of our grass nodes. What I'll try doing is just randomizing it right now, throwing it into some sort of like all-encompassing text sprite sheet, and then if we like, we'll see what we like, what we don't like, and then yeah, and then we'll see from there. First things first, though, let's make these assets a little darker because I feel like we'll want them to be slightly larger here. Making space stuff shaders, I can show you if you want. Yeah, you need a link or something, or you can post it on Discord, whatever works for you. All right, let's update this. We also have these mushrooms. Should we throw the mushrooms in for trying out these animations? I like these little reed things. I don't know if I don't know if it feels appropriate for the game, but we could try it out too. Yeah, let's throw these reeds in. They look kind of cool. Yeah, they look good. What's this? How'd you gain a Twitch following? Being consistent? Yeah. Definitely just being consistent. I feel like, at least for me, yeah. If you look at my Twitch history, I streamed a lot. And I mean, I guess you should ask it. I think every creator asks this. It's like, hey, did I spend my time wisely? I think the easy thing about Twitch is because I'm working on my project all the time. It's like, you know, it's a good bang for buck in terms of like time and content production or content creation, because it's like, you know, what else would I be doing, you know? But it makes me wonder if I should have spent more time doing other things. So yeah, being consistent, but also putting a lot of effort into streaming, I think, helped me grow relatively quickly. But I will say, I don't know, like because there have been a lot of creators recently, and so like I've noticed an increase in my, like, for instance, I've noticed an increase in my viewership, but I've also noticed an increase in everyone's viewership. So it's like the amount of effort that I put into my streams, maybe it wasn't necessary. You know, I could have streamed half as much and still maybe received the same amount of viewership, for instance. But yeah, who knows? Done streaming for fun, it's definitely tough. Yeah, I mean, it's good to like not take it too seriously. For me, I think I was getting into the numbers. Like, I think maybe a few months ago, I was really getting into the numbers, and I kind of stopped caring a little bit for the numbers and kind of just enjoyed the stream. And that really helps too, is like kind of like separating it. Like, you know, I have a game to make, you know? And so, you know, just do it for fun. You know, you enjoy the people who you're hanging out with, or you enjoy your company. And I think that should be the bigger factor there. And then if more people join in, that's also really good. How's it going, Mystic Ninja 42? Welcome. Do most of your wish lists come from Twitch? I believe so. Yeah, I do. Yeah, they do come from Twitch. The majority of my my concurrent wish list following, there's definitely a high correlation there. Obviously, like my biggest events are the ones that brought in the most. It's kind of like half and half, because like if you do like a Next Fest, or if you do a Kickstarter, for instance, those obviously bring in a lot too. Or if you have like a really good Twitter post, like those can make or break. Or like if you join one of the events like the pixel pitch or something like that, that also really increases your wish list count. So yeah. Star Shader. Let's check it out. Give me 1 second. I heard TikTok and YouTube. I don't think YouTube has a good click through click through rate. Or like it doesn't have a good return, at least for me. And I think for a lot of creators or a lot of like game devs, unless you're really good at content creation. But if you're really good at content creation, then obviously you're probably getting wish lists from other platforms as well, like YouTube. Like, yeah, if you're doing, longer form, because like TikTok and YouTube is TikTok is short form media content, and if you're saying TikTok and YouTube shorts, I don't think they have a high click. They don't have a high return, but YouTube content in general does bring in a lot of people. But if you are doing YouTube, and you have the chance to make short form media content and you're good at it, I don't see why you shouldn't, but I think there might be better ways. Especially if you're still new, like if you're very new to content creation, you don't really know what you're doing. I think longer form content will get you more views in the short run. It seems like short form media content is like, it's at least for most creators, it's very, very luck based. Even if you're like, because with YouTube, if you master the YouTube the thing is with quote unquote YouTube algorithm, yeah, you can do things with the algorithm, but you can like, if you're producing high quality content, that's really all that matters. Whereas with TikTok, if you're creating high quality TikToks, you might not get the same viewership. But it's also a lot smaller. Like the attention span of people using TikTok and YouTube Shorts, like it's, you have to entertain them within the first 2 seconds of watching the clip. Otherwise, they're going to skip through. So yeah. I think it's difficult especially if you're doing game dev, because you already have so much on you're already wearing so many hats as a solo dev. If you are a solo dev, if you're a team, it's obviously maybe a little easier especially if you have someone on your team who's like managing a lot of that stuff. But yeah. At publishers, they have guys pumping out. Yeah, exactly. So like if you have a dedicated content creator, then maybe that's even better. But yeah, it's a different game. Like you're doing some weird stuff on that end, and maybe you want to do that. I'll say like, I guess it's fair game. You got to figure shit out. But I think that's why longer form content is a lot easier to do as a solo dev. Just because it's, if you're producing high quality content, it's a lot easier to recognize that. And if you're consistent with that high quality content, you're going to gain a following. Then that following helps push those numbers up, and then you grow from there. I mean, it's a common sense kind of. Sometimes you have to hear it though. But no one will see it if the algorithm doesn't push it, right? Yeah, like I know like everyone's saying like master the quote unquote algorithm, but like the thing is, I think that should be, I don't know. I feel like saying master the algorithm is like, I guess like you should definitely do your due diligence in researching the algorithm, but like your quality, like you have to produce high quality content. Mastering the, like I know like everyone's been talking about the algorithm since the whole pirate software thing, but everyone's doing that now, right? So like, yeah, do your due diligence with like what gets you your SEO and all that kind of stuff. But also like if you're already putting the effort into that type of content, you like make sure you're doing really good stuff, especially if you're trying to profit from it, or at least build like a decent following. That's why I like Twitch though, because like there's a lot less effort with Twitch. I can just vibe. I don't have to like put on this. Not to say that people are putting on a facade with YouTube, but like definitely have to put in I definitely have to be way more. Your personality has to be way more exaggerated, I feel. Especially if you're creating some sort of personality. Like it's easy for me to wear, you know, a bow tie and dress shirt, put it on and then start my stream versus you know, editing everything and being engaging within, like, you know, having a good thumbnail, being engaging like within the first 5 seconds. Like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a skill that I'm not ready to learn yet. But I do want to approach it at some point. Saying that solo dev is both making their game and content at the same time. Yeah. And I will say though, like like if you are trying to make it as a solo dev, you know, quote unquote, make it like at least make it sustainable. You can't just do game dev. You have to do something else. There has to be some other form of you know, alternative income, whether it's, you know, streaming or YouTube content or Patreon, stuff like that, or courses. Like I know a lot of developers do courses. Quality and the SEO, yeah. Planning to buy a new PC for I gotta pee pretty soon. There are ads actually starting, so this is like the perfect opportunity for me to pee. But I'm planning to. Oh, I still haven't clicked on CatPie's video. Let me just. I'm planning to buy a new PC for now. I have a pretty old MacBook Pro. I work laptop, but now that my sister moved out, I want to have another room where I can put a big desk. Anyway, I don't know anything about building a computer, so maybe someone has some recommendations. Can I find some good ready builds? I personally don't have any information on that. How's it going, NTJ Cup? But I'm sure in a stream with 63 people and in software and game dev, I'm sure there are probably like 20 people who are into building PCs. If anyone has any links on that. I'll be right back. How's it going, NTJ Cup? And don't necessarily agree with that. One of my friends successfully solo dev, and they were entirely focused on making their game. But he's definitely an outlier. Yeah, I would say the majority. Yeah, statistically, most people don't make that much money with their game dev. But yeah, I'll get back into it. Let me just. I have to pee. Be right back. Tool tippers, nice. All right. They help me figure out. Yeah, Discords are definitely awesome for helping pick out builds. All right, let me see this thing that CatPie posted. Oh shit, this is actually really cool. Hell yeah, CatPie. Did I show you out earlier? I did. Looking very slick. Star shader. All right, so I'm gonna download this or import this, export as a sprite sheet. Oh wait, no, whoops. Export as a PNG. No. What the hell? I guess import sprite sheet. There we go. There we go. And now we export, or we just save it as a PNG. And I'm gonna save this as test sprites. Test grass sprites. Oh, 16 by here. Wait, let me cancel that. Let me save this again. Oh shit, it's not gonna save. Test grass sprite 16 by 16 underscore 1. There we go. Did it save everything? Let me see. Oh my god, we saved it. Here, we have to save it as a PNG. Okay, there we go. So now if we go into our game, we can go into our editor resource manager. We're importing all these assets, editor resource. Thank you for the follow. Distron. And welcome to the stream. You can use Kanban board if do you use a Kanban board? If not, organizational tools, do you use? I only use I'm not a big fan of like organization tools, quote unquote organization tools, but I love Obsidian. I use it for like managing my entire project, writing down all my notes, everything. So you got the plush as well? Oh yeah, I did get the plush. The Godot plush. I can't wait. It's coming in like October, I think. But yeah, Obsidian is really good. I store all my resources or like my notes on not only memory, but I'm still getting the hang of it, mostly the linking, right? Do you use Obsidian Sync too? I'm not sure what Obsidian Sync is. Is that like to like sync it with Git or something? It's their paid. Oh, Vault? You mean Vault? Or is it Sync? No, I just have it in my project. And then and it just gets committed with my project. I'm sure I think there's a tool actually that connects it with Git. Like every time you maybe like every time you update a page it'll commit or something. I don't know. But yeah, I just have it in my project. All right, so we have this new editor resource manager. Or no, it's not new. What we want to do is throw in our assets now. So we have grass textures paths. We're gonna say bar grass 16 by 16 test paths. And now we have this new grass. Where did I save it? Under here, test grass sprites. Hello there. Dylan, how's it going? And so we're just gonna throw in all of these new textures here about how many textures. We have 68 textures, a crap ton. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to copy this for now. We'll throw in 2 here, and we'll throw in this grass 16 by 16 test paths. And then let's go into, we can throw this anywhere, but we'll throw it into chapter 1. I'm going to go into chapter 1. We're going to go into our tile map here. Our Vine script. And hopefully this doesn't break anything. Maybe it's a good idea for us to commit. I don't know what we did yesterday. I think we just added the textures yesterday. Or today. All right, so in here, instead of appending foliage 0, we're going to append foliage 2. And then we'll go into chapter 1, and hopefully this just works now. We run our tool. Right now we're running this weird timer on our tool. I think specifically for this room we don't have to do it, but we'll run it anyway. And moment of truth, it's going to take like a hot minute. You can see it's running on the bottom. But we can see the new textures already, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's all broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, this is expected. You know, we like when things break. We're not getting any errors. Let me see what's going on here. Maybe the script didn't save. 16 by 16 test paths. .png. Why didn't it work? Here, wait, let me save. Let me go back here. Let me go into this room. We can try it out in any room and see what's going on. So you can see in this room, everything is still here. If we say add foliage and do this, yeah, nothing works. Let's see. Oh, shit. Maybe, perhaps, oh. Now we see something. Are these the new textures? I can't even tell. They look like the old one. Let me see something. Maybe we say foliage indexes append 2. RNG. Oh, here, wait, we messed up here. We want to say foliage indexes at from 0 to here. I think that's why it wasn't working properly. So it's going from 0 to the size, randi range. So from 0 to 0 for this one specifically. It should work now. Let me see. But originally it was still picking. Oh, it wasn't picking. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're okay. So hopefully this works now. Run tool. It's still broken. Oh, there we go. Weird that it took a hot minute. I don't know why. I think maybe it just took a hot minute for it to load. I don't know. Maybe we have to reload our project for certain things. We have to make a bunch of updates to this tool script. But yeah, we can see it in the game. So let's try running it in the main tool now, and see how it goes. So check polish rooms. Oh wait, we have to reset our script here. Okay, honestly, specifically for this room, we don't have to say polish individual rooms. We can say polish all rooms. So here, let me say func polish all rooms. We still want this. We still want, or basically we want to copy all of this. We might make some updates to this script today. So it's a little spaghetti, a lot of spaghetti. All right. And we're gonna say for a room and get children. Actually, how many games and years of game dev did you do before committed to full time? So timeline is I started working on a like an RPG game, worked on that for 6 months, abandoned the project. Sort of doing it not necessarily full time, but I did put like maybe part time. Like I was working along with it, so like maybe 20 hours a week of game dev. And I did that for 6 months. I abandoned that project. Then I started pursuing some other stuff. Got back into game dev, and I decided I'm gonna do like basically make a bunch of games, like participate in game jams. So made one game in 2 weeks, and then after that, I started working on. I started working on a platformer, and that actually turned out to be this project. But simultaneously, like while I was working on that platformer, I would still do other game jams and stuff like that. So it was supposed to be a 2 month. It was supposed to be a 2 week project. It turned into a 2 month project, and then it just blew up from there. But I started working on other games. I did game jams and stuff like that. When did I commit to full-time game development? I want to say like around 2 years ago. Well, I mean, I feel like I was committed, or I said I was committed. I don't think I was actually committed. Mentally, I wasn't committed until like 2 years ago. That's when I like really said like, hey, I gotta, like, I thought I was putting enough effort into it, but I don't think I was. So yeah, committed to full-time game development was 2 years before that, and mostly all my games on itch.io. I mean, you can find all my games on itch. They're pretty small though, obviously in comparison to Memory, game jams and such. All right. Did we fix the script? I want to say here. Let's do this. If not, check polish rooms. Oh, disconnect. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hard code this right now. If get name, if get parent. Polish all rooms. Oh, and we also want to say if not. Why is this? Polish all rooms is, oh. Actually don't even need to run this. Okay. All right, moment of truth. This shouldn't need the counter anymore. We're running on chapter 1. Check polish and polish rooms. Now everything will run simultaneously. I wonder if this might crash the game too. Crash the engine. Oh, it does not. Oh, that's good. It does not crash the game, but for some reason, it doesn't work anymore. You can see nothing got added to the game. And I'm not entirely sure why, because it runs on this room here. Let's print this out. Let's see what's going on here. The input index should be 2. Yeah, we're not getting any errors. Boom, boom. This time around, it seems like it's not working. Let's try that again. We are loading so many textures simultaneously, so maybe running the timer is a good idea. And we're loading the same textures over and over. What is some advice you'd give fellow devs? I say this often, and yeah, I don't. It's the only piece of advice that I feel like I think is quote unquote valuable, because everything else you can find online in terms of like, you know, what's the ideal way to learn and, you know, stuff like that. But like, I think comparing yourself to others is like it hurts your ego, or it hurts your morale the most. So if you're, you know, trying to make it as a solo dev, just, you know, it's cliche, but just, you know, believe in yourself a little bit. I feel like too many people like doubt themselves. And that hurts the most, I think. Because, yeah, again, I look at my project all the time. Or, like, I used to look at my project with so much... I feel like I'm lucky, because I looked at my project with so much confidence, and I was like, oh, yeah, this is good. But if I look at, like, my previous... If I look at my old videos, they're actually kind of, like, the game is not nearly as good as I thought it was. And so I feel like I got lucky with that. I don't know. That like the almost like delusion, but it's kind of nice if you can like lie to yourself a little bit. It's yeah, at least for me, take whatever I say with a grain of salt. This is purely anecdotal, but yeah, just believing in yourself a little bit helps a lot pushing through. Like regardless of what happens, like you're still working on a game, so it doesn't hurt to, like, you know, just believing in yourself. Obviously, it's a double-edged sword. If you find out, you know, if you have too much confidence and you find out, you know, you can't work, you know, you have too much confidence and, you know, maybe you're not making something as good as you thought you were, and then you're investing way too much time or money and stuff like that. Maybe that can hurt. But I feel like I think that's more unlikely than the latter, which is, that people, you know, they have the skill sets, or they have the, you know, they want to learn, they want to get better, but they keep comparing themselves to, you know, what gets posted on the internet. With the exception of confidence filled more, yeah, with who have never made anything, of course. Yeah. So exactly. You're definitely gonna get some people who are a little overconfident, and, you know, like maybe they can't take criticism, for instance, and that's when it can hurt. But if you can find that perfect balance between having confidence and still being, you know, like humble about your game, I think you can go pretty far with game dev. Joining communities is also really good. I have to say, like, being a part of a community has helped so much. It's helped tremendously, especially Twitch. Like, I don't know, I've met so many game devs, and I've even like most people that I've hired or commissioned are from Twitch. Like, for instance, I've commissioned Sticks Color, and I mean, I've commissioned Juho a little bit. Oh, actually, I haven't actually paid. Like, Juho like seems to be ignoring whenever I ask him for his PayPal. He's like, he just ignores my message. But Adagon, same thing with Adagon. Adagon hasn't messaged me about the payments, but I know I will be paying them eventually. And I also met, Flowerhead. Not necessarily from Twitch, but I met Flowerhead from recommendations made from people that I knew from Twitch. So yeah, it's awesome. You make a lot of awesome relationships, or friends and all of that through Twitch. Or it doesn't have to be Twitch. It can be Discord. It can be Reddit. The first game dev friend I made was on Reddit, and we're kind of close now. Or he's been a little preoccupied with life, but we always catch up, and it's nice to hear what he's going through. Should I join other than Twitch? I mean, we'll try Twitch out for game deving, but I want to know other places too. The only ones that I can speak for are the ones that I've created. But you can definitely find a bunch. So like, solo dev was really good for me. Solo development. Here, I mean, do I have a solo dev? So yeah, that's the solo development Discord. This was created I think I created this in like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. That's where I met like most of the game devs that I know, or a lot of game devs I know. And then, I mean, you can even, like, the thing is, you can even go on, for instance, like, there's so many Discords. There's no shortage of Discords that you can join. You can even go into like something like how to market a game, or I mean, you can go into, this is not official, but you can go into the Godot engine. You can even go onto like you can go on any streamer's Discord too. Like, you can go, maybe you want to go on mine, but you can go on any game dev Discord that's like related to a content creator, and usually there might be even people like in the chat. Like, for instance, if you go to like a really big one, like let's say we go into Pirate Software, there's probably going to be so many people in the chat right now. And if you're really brave, you can just join one of the chats and be like, hey, what are you working on? And just start from there. Or if you're a little antisocial like me, I don't usually join Discord calls, but I'll just text someone and be like, hey, or not text someone, like just chat in the general chat or something. Local ones, if you're mostly casuals, which is cool. Yeah. If that works for you too, yeah, definitely do that. But yeah, there are other ones. I think, let me see. And you can even go into Discords that are not even related to game dev. So like, there's, like, if you're into pixel art, for instance, you might want to go. There's Cafe Dot, I think. Let me see. Where's that one? Cafe. I don't know if they have game devs on there. It really depends. I'm not gonna like. Certain Discords might be filled with like, people who are a little too proud sometimes and might be unfriendly. Especially if you're new. But yeah, there's so many Discords. Again, there's no lack of starving artists looking for commissions, right? Yeah, I post on there too often. I do get a lot of DMs. But I've met people, I guess. But yeah, most of the time, actually, even though I've commissioned a lot of people, or a few people from pixel art Discord, again, most of the people that I commission or work with are people who I've built like genuine relationships with. For the most part, or am building genuine relationships with. And I think that's way better. Like actually getting friends versus, just people, looking for friends. Yeah, I think it's nice. It's nice to know you're not alone in game dev. Or someone who's like in a very similar boat to you. Like, I've been doing this for 4 years, so like someone who's very new to game dev might not be able to to relate to me nearly as much as someone who, um, is also just starting. Relationship is more important than the work, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, I 100% agree. Like I feel like anyone can get good, So like prioritizing someone's skill set. I mean, obviously you want some sort of skill set. Like you don't want to have someone who's like not who doesn't really like if you're gonna hire someone for music, for instance, you don't want them to be like very new to music. But yeah, like for instance, if there was a streamer that I watched all the time, who did music and I was like following their like for instance Sticks like there will be ads starting by the way pretty soon. I mean I can push it. Yeah, we'll snooze it for now. But yeah, just so I can finish what I was saying. Like for instance, Sticks, like I think she's relatively new to pixel art animations and stuff, but I've seen her for like over the course of the year, and like she's making so much progress. She's doing a really good job. And she's getting better. Like I'm really impressed with what she's done so far. You can find a skilled pixel artist relatively easy, but someone who understands your style and your requirements is really hard to find. Yeah, I will say pixel artists, like there are a lot of pixel artists, but like honestly, I guess it depends on the price too. Like you obviously, if you have like a really high budget, then you'll probably find a decent artist, but like finding a good pixel artist, even in like a higher budget or like let's say a higher budget, of like once you start going into like I don't know, even people who are charging like 30 to 40 oh, I don't know about I've never hired someone like 30 to 40, but I've paid someone and honestly their work wasn't even that good. Um but yeah. And a lot of people who do charge like 20 to 30, oftentimes they're not even like they're good, but like you also have to consider like for their portfolio, what are they showcasing, and I feel like yeah, anyone can make a really nice piece of work to showcase on their work on their portfolio, but then when it comes to the relationship, like what you need, and then if you're gonna need reworks and stuff like that, that becomes an issue. I definitely prioritize like a stronger relationship over anything else. Uh, Especially like if you're looking at it in the long run too. Like you want to work with the same people over and over. All right. Okay. Let me see here. We kind of went on a tangent. Here I'm gonna run it on the timer. I'm not sure. Maybe there is still a bug here. With loading textures. So instead of doing this, instead of let's see, polish rooms. Let me say this. And let me run this on one of our rooms just to make sure. I think we did already make sure or we saw that it worked, but I don't know. Didn't seem to. Oh yeah, okay, it's not working. Huh. We have to run it twice for it to work. Oh, you know what it is? You know what I think is happening? Here, wait. Let me not save this. I'm curious. Let me see. If we go back into this room and I run this script, it removes the node. It removes everything, and if we run it again, then it gets added. That's so interesting. Ah, fuck. We must be like... I wonder why. Like, maybe... I'm not entirely sure what's causing that bug. Let me write that down, though. So it seems like we have to run this script twice in order for it to work. Which is fine, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I remember that was an issue with another... Oh, whoops. That was an issue with another script at some point. Is it double check? No. Is it double check? No. Check polish rooms. Okay. So it's interesting that we ran the script. Is it running? Oh no, it is running on the timer. Okay, it's lagging a little bit. So yeah, it seems like it doesn't work on the first run. So we'll have to reset this, and then we have to run it again. Let me see. Hopefully this adds. Yeah, okay, there we go. And you can see there's actually a bug here where it's running on the ceiling as well, or on the roof of our nodes. We don't want that. But that's an easy fix. We actually should fix that ASAP. Okay, we're almost done. Found a girl from the Philippines that does really good work. For a reasonable price. Yeah. So yeah, like finding. Oftentimes, yeah, you can like. I don't think there's anything wrong with like it's a weird topic, right? Because like you can find people who are also in poorer countries and then outsource, quote unquote, outsource to that. Which is fine, I would say. Like that's definitely I don't see any issues with that. When it comes to as long as yeah, but the thing is like even then like if they're really good, they can it doesn't really matter at this point. At least in the art field of things. It seems like people who are in like even if you're in a poorer country, you can charge the same amount as someone who lives in the States, for instance. Or I mean, obviously you're given your life situation or you know the cost of living in your country, it might be a little cheaper. It might be cheaper and you can work with less. But oftentimes if they build a portfolio that's really good, they can charge just as much as anybody. And so if you're charging, if you're from what I've seen, like if you're really good, you're only charging, or like if you're a beginner artist and you're charging a certain amount, and you live in a poorer country, that's only going to happen for a little while until you gain the portfolio, and then after that, you're going to be charging just as much as everyone else because you can, you know. Like I mean, why wouldn't you want more money? It's a little different for other jobs, I would say. Um, for instance, like any sort of like virtual, if you're like you know like a virtual assistant type job, I feel like that might be a little different. But even then, like if you're a really good virtual assistant, then someone's gonna want to pay you know, quality over you know the price. I would say, regardless of where they live. But obviously, like people in richer countries are gonna have a higher. They obviously have a higher incentive to charge more. All right, so here are our new plants that we can explore throughout the game. Here, I'll full screen it so you guys can see it. I wonder why there are no sounds. Wait, whoops. I think maybe our oh, because our master volume is so low. Here, I'll turn off everything except for the effects. Although I don't necessarily want to hear our. All right, so obviously I don't necessarily want these plants in the game right now. At least not in this chapter. I think they definitely look a lot more appropriate for chapter 2. So maybe we just add all of these to chapter 2. Let me see. Oh my goodness, can we get over here? So yeah, I feel like the more appropriate thing for this chapter would be almost like I don't. It's definitely not foliage. I don't think. I think it needs to be either like maybe like tentacles or something, or it could be like almost like light nodes. You know, peeking through the cracks, like breaking through the cracks and doing something there. And we can definitely do that. Let me see. Did you make the sound effects yourself or hired someone to do the sound design? Again, with everything, usually there are sound packs that I purchase, and I do edit them with like, you know, I'll go into Audacity and like manipulate them a little bit. But yeah, most of the time, a lot of it, almost everything that you see in the game related to assets are usually kit bashed. And then only certain things are like strictly commissioned. For instance, like music, the animations for the player, stuff like that. Any tips on where I can find assets like these? Sonus is a really good platform. We recently, well, yeah, you can find like literally hundreds of gigs, probably more, like in the thousands of gigs worth of sound files from GDC. Sonus GDC. Game audio GDC. This is literally so many for free. And they also have a marketplace with sounds that you can purchase if you want, if you can afford it. But yeah, there are sounds dating back to 2015, and these you'll see that they're huge. So yeah. That's a good platform for sounds. Itch.io is pretty decent. I would say it's not the best. Right now, I think Sonus, like if I had to recommend one platform, it's Sonus. Specifically for high quality sounds. Do I have a soundtrack for the game? So that's a work in progress that's being worked on by a composer that I'm commissioning right now. So there's no official one just yet. It's in the works. You can probably hear it actually if we turn on the music in here. It's not consistent with the gameplay just yet. This is just a, you know, an MP3 file that's playing in the background. But yeah. But yeah. So that's the song. There's some more there's like it's a whole dynamic thing. So like there's like basically in a nutshell 3 or 4 parts of the song dedicated to, you know, different parts of the game. Oh, this actually look, this grass, a lot of grass nodes right here looks pretty good too. We'll have to explore that. Can try to make a song. So I mean, if you want to make a song for fun, you can. The thing is, like, right. So yeah, I have already commissioned someone. So it's unlikely that I will hire another musician. But if you want to work on something, so I do plan on adding, because I've gotten so many offers with music specifically. If people are interested, and they want to add a song to the game, we can add some sort of Easter egg showcasing people's work. That song would have to be like, there's no information on it right now, so I don't even want to speak for it, but like there is something that I anticipate doing where like we can add someone's, you know, song to the game and add it to some sort of like MP3 DLC thing. Not DLC, but like optional DLC music. Not paid. It would be completely free, like included in the game. And they can maybe perhaps unlock it. So that's another thing that I was considering, but again, Yeah, I don't really have, I can't really speak for it right now because there's not much on it. Any tips for ambience like background effects for feeling? So I'm actually exploring that right now. The only one I can show you, so I've been working on the ambience of chapter 3 right now. Um, Looking up ambient sounds on, like on Google, even on that website that I just shared, there's like a bunch of them. I recently actually got a couple of packs, and they're really nice. This one has some really good ambient sounds, that I've been working on. So in terms of tips, I'm not sure if I can share anything specifically. 'Cause I'm still figuring it out on my own. Um, oh, for art side, I'm not sure. Most of again, a lot of the things I just purchased background. Like I bought like a lot of like parallaxes and then I edit them. Having different, obviously having layers is something you want to do. So like, um, you know, um, more detail in the way I do it for my game is like I have obviously like a lot of detail. Actually, it's a little weird currently in my game, but like the player doesn't have much detail on them. The background has or like the foreground and background of the game has a lot of detail, and then the parallax goes back into low detail. So my approach is a little interesting. That's what I figured out for my game, but it might be different for yours. Well, motifs or leitmotifs. Motifs as in like themes and stuff, right? So I mean, right now we're only working on the first. With the musician, I'm working only on the first song. I have all of it written down. Let me see. It's probably in my bookmarks. Playtest. Where did I put that? Where did I put all that information? Current story, world building, music. Apparently, there's nothing in music. Right, I'll do those push-ups in just a second. Loneliness, isolation. So yeah, everything I throw in here. Themes: loneliness, isolation, mystery, discovery, melancholy, reflection, hope and determination, surreal and dreamlike, stuff like that. It's everything that's written down for chapter 1. Or this is what I gave to add to Flowerhead. All right. Let me do these push-ups and then how did we feel about the textures here? I think I want to add some sort of light nodes. That would be really cool, but we'd have to do some like I think we'd want to do some shader stuff. Let me see something. Are there bosses? There's currently one escape sequence boss. And there will be more, or I want to definitely make more. I wrote flight, I meant light. Yeah, it is planned for another boss fight. Main motif would be the piano section in the current draft. We'll remove that in the newer draft, to be honest, but that would be more and more. I see. I don't know what motif means. Smooth. What's motif? Decorative design or pattern, distinct feature or dominant idea. I see, I see. I didn't pay much attention to English class. So we want some sort of light nodes, but it doesn't seem like that's a thing. Pixel FX Dark One. Who is this from? Oh, this is from Ed Murin. I know this person. I've bought a few assets from them, actually. Actually, I got a free asset. Oh, this actually looks really cool. For pixel ambiances like flying papers and stuff, where can I find those kinds of assets? Those I made myself, actually. So yeah, I mean, like looking up static objects and then, you know, yeah, I don't know. You for stuff like that, you can it's a combination of programming and background stuff. Asset pack win. The practical asset. Everything you'll ever need to make a Celeste clone. Yeah, like for instance, if you wanted to make, static objects, like maybe you buy an asset pack here and then you edit them. All right. Oh, this looks pretty cool too. Um, okay. So I'm not entirely sure what you want here. Maybe here, let's try this out. What if we go into here and what we do with these assets is that we make them all really bright like this. I think this might look really cool. Here, let's do this. I think we want to make them a little bit more sharp, but let's give this a shot. What if we just make everything really bright like this? Here, wait, can I do, if I animate all of this, let me go into the next one? No, okay. So we'll have to do this. We'll go into import sprite sheet. Grab this. And then I save as. Replace all of these nodes. Yes. All right, let's see what this looks like. Maybe this will look interesting. So yeah, this would be interesting. Maybe if we add like way more bloom on these nodes, and then we also give them roots, maybe it would look kind of cool. Or we make them more blue on the surface. Maybe they need to be like prettier. Here, wait, let's do that. Let's try making them really pretty. Where the hell they go? What the hell? What the hell? Where's my spreadsheet? Oh, interesting. So, mm, 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 um, just make a backup here. Do 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 do. All right. So, what if we made all of it like really blue? Um. mm, 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 mm. Maybe that'll look interesting, perhaps. All right. It looks really cool. It looks better. But I'm not sure if I like it. Let me see. And I think the animation of them are also kind of whack. We have to fix the shader there. And I don't think we want every animation, every node that we're seeing here either. Some of these grass sprites are pretty mid. But yeah, some of them are actually not too bad. It gives it this like interesting. Maybe if we put it on the walls too, it'll look really good too. And I think there needs to be like, here, let's go back here. I wonder if we can turn this into a sprite sheet. Where is it? Come back here. I think maybe these need to get brighter. So whatever this is, it needs to go maybe one up. Maybe even two up. Shit. These ones are good though. Here, let's try this. What the hell? I'm trying to shift click everything. There we go. Yeah, let's give that a shot. I wonder if I can save. Can I export this sprite sheet immediately as a resize frames, selected frames? No, it doesn't seem like it. It's interesting that this guy keeps getting saved as a, or maybe I'm accidentally saving it myself. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Leads to Ultra Box. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is this a sound? Yeah, a song? It's kind of loud. How do I lower it? The issue with these blue nodes, blue nodes though, is that we already have so many colors. There's so many colors in the game already for the first chapter. It seems like we're adding every color in our palette for the first chapter. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about music. Like, what was that? What was it called? Ultra Box? Looked like a pretty cool tool, actually. I feel like it looked. That looked like something I would use. Oh, it almost reminds me of a Bosca Seoul, Bosca Shoal. That one is a little bit like. I think that program was made for people like me who don't know how to make any music. Maybe getting closer to the walls, maybe, might not be a bad idea. So that it doesn't contrast as much. We can try that out, actually. Let me see. Maybe like this. like just a hint of blue and then mostly gray. Might have missed the star, but why not green? Green is gonna be our overgrown chapter. We already are using green. And I want something. I want I basically want unique foliage for each chapter. Okay. Honestly, if we animate these nodes, they kind of look cool too. Some of these don't look good though. Like I don't think we want. A lot of these plants actually look kind of bad in my opinion. I like this one. Let me see what I don't like. I kind of like these like stringy things, and if we animate them, they kind of might look kind of cool too. Octopath Traveler. I'll turn on the music for now. Right now I'm working on the brass instruments for that software and trying to perfect brass. I haven't perfected the flute though. Got to work on that so I can go into deeper levels of music, of your music. Master drums, that's a good thing. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think this actually, this color of like matching the tile map here, and if we give it like a more like highlights of blue, I think we'll have something potentially. But most of these assets look like doo doo in my opinion. They look pretty bad. So let me see what we can do there. Let's see. Do 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 do. Let's see what we. I definitely don't like these ones. Let's get rid of them. Don't like this. Don't like any of these. Whoops. Wait. Maybe I like that one. No, I think we'll get rid of it. Don't like this. Don't like this. Don't like any of these. Actually, this whole layer can go away. This one's okay. Or, you know, I kind of like this art style. Kind of like this style. Maybe we go for this only. Because if we can find a consistent, quote unquote, like, foliage type. Here, so you know what I'll do? Maybe I'll try creating variations of this type. And I think what would be really cool too is if we add some bloom to these nodes, specifically to these ones. And they glow a little bit harder than the other ones. Here, wait. Although they don't really look, they don't look like plants at this point. I don't know what the hell they look like. They look like random. Fuck it, let's give it a shot. You know, what do we have to lose? Just throw in. I'll throw in all of these. Here, wait. If you don't mind, can you I can check it out later if you want to post it on Discord or something. We'll give this a shot. I mean, it's gonna be very repetitive. I'll throw this in. One, two, three, four. These ones, do we dislike any of these? I don't like this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Yeah, I'm only a fan of these. That's funny. All right. Oh shit, I have to do push-ups. Fuck. All right, I'll do it in just a second. Let me just see these assets. I mean, they just look weird. I don't know what to say about them. Maybe there's too much highlight, maybe. Let me see. Too much going on there. Maybe they need to be lower too. Same with these ones. What color is this? Let's see. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't like any of the variations. Um, I don't like any of the variations that look like these blocks right here. Same thing with this one. I mean, this one's cool, but I don't think it's good. It matches everything else. The plant looking ones are pretty good. To what a surprise there, I guess. Um, and yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to create these plants. We'll have some of these plants. Um, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what it'll look like for chapter 2. You know what? What if we just repeat the same texture as well? Let me. Okay, so let's give this a shot too. Let's go back in here. I'm gonna make another layer. Um, Let me get rid of all of this. I'm only gonna try this out. So what we'll do is create variations of colors with these ones here. You know what? Let me go back. Let's go back to when they were green. Actually, let's just go in here and copy this. Let's get rid of everything we don't like. And flipping the textures will make things a lot easier for us too. So we'll use this. Oh my god, I have to do 60, shit. Alright, I'll do those. I'll do those soon. Anyway, let me get rid of these smaller ones. Actually, okay. These ones will flip. Alright. Okay, and then here, let's first we'll just make them all the same color. We'll try out this darker color. Actually, wait, let's first give it the brightest color we can. Like that. I think that's good. Let's see what this looks like in game first. Here, I should probably do push-ups first. Oh my god, we have so many to do. Gonna do 80 at this point. Well, I'll only be able to do like around 40. I'll probably only do 40 right now, and then during the next set, we'll do another 40. That's probably what's gonna happen. I should have done them sooner, honestly. Okay. Good job, thanks. Should we test out this one, or should we add those blue highlights in? I'll give it a shot. To flow with those blue dots as if there were spirit energy inside them. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. So, I think they're pretty decent. I think we'd want to reduce. I think we'd want to reduce the frequency of them on certain areas. Like the idea of roof and wall foliage as well. Yeah. We can work on that today, perhaps. Oftentimes, the thing that's funny though is that it won't be as common as you think. Just because usually if there's a wall, oftentimes you can't really climb walls. I mean, here would be really good though. But oftentimes, if there's a wall, there's probably spikes on it half the time. The majority of the time, if there's a wall, there's a spike on it. But we could totally do it. And same thing with ceilings. We have to make sure I Here, another thing I want to try. Wait. Instead of making it this like baby blue color, we make it a little darker like that. And yeah, we can do roof and walls today. Actually, maybe that's the next step. Let me close the game. And then also, I want to work on here. Let's do this again with chapter 2. I like these sprites more than I like everything else. So here, let's grab this. Go into new, create a new sprite sheet here. I'll make these green. Oops. Trying to find our darkest color here. It's all right. Oh my god, please. So we'll try that on chapter 2. Let me go to our editor resource manager. What do we call it? Where did it save? It didn't save. What the hell? Test grass sprites, chapter 2. What the fuck? Where is it? Grass, chapter 2. Wait, what? Yeah, they should be here. Oh. No, yeah. What the fuck? Do we need to like reload our project or something? What's going on? Seems like it's not loading. All right, fine. Let's reload. Oh, you know why it's not showing? It's not because it's not showing here. We just have to uncheck this. There we go. Although, oh, because we called it chapter 2 test. Here we go. Okay. So we're trying this out on chapter 1 and 2 now. Oh wait, we still have to reload the scripts though. For chapter 2. It won't just work. So yeah, we saw chapter 1 already. Let's go into chapter 2. We have to reload the script. And then we also want to do this for chapter 3. Why did nothing happen? Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, these are a lot more subtle, and I think they look better. I think what we want is variation, more variation in these textures. Yeah. This is good. This is good. I like these way more. Okay. So next thing we need to do, is this the game I'm coding? Yes. We have to update our script. Specifically with looks sick, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. So we can animate ceilings the same way we're doing. We can add this to the ceiling the same way we're doing it with the ground, but it might not look good for this chapter. Specifically to this chapter. It might look decent in other chapters where the nodes are a little bit more seamless. But I won't know until we try it out. Or like if like it's like plants on ceilings don't look like the same plants that grow on floors, obviously. And you can see that here. I mean, we have vines on the ceiling here. But I mean, we could also throw grass on the ceiling. Like that's not something that's unheard of. Like mossy type plants, you know? Yeah, thank you. If you're interested in wishlisting the game, you can find it there. And thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'm trying to think. We could add it to ceilings right now. We can add functionality for that. It won't be too difficult. But okay, yeah. We'll start doing that today. And I do like the plants. Let me also contact. Another thing we can do is also work on the portal. So we have a new portal texture too. We can just throw that in and see what it looks like. For a split second. Let me just tell you how I'm gonna try it out right now. Um. Mm, 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 mm. Where is that grass texture that we just made? Oh, I think it's here. Mm, mm, mm. All right. Okay. Currently we're using an animated. Is it this? So we're using this animated sprite sheet. Um, Here. I'm trying to think because I don't necessarily want to. I don't know if we're gonna use this. So here I'll duplicate this portal sprite for now. Call this. I don't think I saved this yet. Here, let me go into sprites on Discord. Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames? Where did we save the old portal on? Under interactable portal. Although maybe I should save this under Juho. Yeah, actually, no, I'm gonna make a new folder called Juho. It might be better for us to name this. Whoops. And we would just want to add the frames here. What the hell? This time. Obviously, these are much larger. We'll have to figure that out. Um, what? I said. Okay. Although, maybe we want this to be a little slower of an animation, but for now, we'll say idle V2. Although, let me see something. Do we have any connections? No, we don't. It's so fast. Oh, because I said I'm at 12 FPS. There we go. I think there are, what, 6 frames to this? How's it going smooth? Hell yeah. Nice. Made a song for chapter 2, final boss. Gonna keep at it. Nice. Keep it up. Oh, fuck. I meant to open another chapter. Okay. So obviously, much more needs to happen here. Let me see. We can also add a shader to it. Let me see. Yeah, let me name this 3 for a second. And also, go into material. Right now it's unshaded. Let's quick load distort or wiggly. Cool would that look? Okay, see what this looks like. Holy shit. That's a little too much. $48, $64. Mm. A little too much going on right now. Let me try bringing this one back in. I created your dialogue system. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Oh, this is gonna look crazy. Oh my god. I'm not sure what to do here then. Let's see, 64 by 64. Maybe this helps. Oh yeah, we do want this to be 64 by 64. And that's too much. See, 1, 2. Let's try this again. Not sure if we have to reload. Yeah, there's a little too much going on here. Try reducing the bump to 1.5 maybe. See how that looks. It still looks ridiculous. But then on 1, we don't see anything. 1.2 maybe? No. Oh, fuck. Gotta run. Peace, NT Jacob. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. All right, I think, yeah, I don't like this shader on it at all. We'll go back to the original. Let's get rid of this. Maybe we'll do some more stuff in the future. Let me send a message to Juho. Where's my main portal? Wait, what? Yeah. Where were we? We were working, we said we wanted to, okay, so we tried out the portals. We'll look into that again. We need more variation in foliage, but we're not going to do that just yet. We need to add more rules to our foliage. We need to make sure that they don't get added to nodes right over here. And we need to make sure, let me see. Perhaps not into nodes over here. And we also have to make sure that if it's a 16 by 16 texture, that it doesn't get added to a node over here, or we just make it a smaller. We can make a rule so that plants don't spawn over here, or we can make a rule that if it is like this, that we check if there's a node below for the player, but we would also have to check if there's an empty space to the right as well. So there's a lot of stuff that we'd have to do. The other thing we can do is, because we're already checking if there's a node to the left, if there's a node to the right, we could say if there's a node to the right, no. We'll do it to this way. But we do also have to make sure. Yeah, I guess we only have to concern ourselves with the right side, not the left. Also, what's wrong with this hitbox? Why is it I guess we hard coded. We must have done something wrong with the. Honestly, it's not too bad actually. Because we don't need a 16 by 16 hitbox for these nodes. In fact, they look better if they were this small, if they were as big as the sprite here. Do all your objects like springs and dash recharges and stuff inherit from a base class or no? No, but I mean technically they should, maybe. But yeah, they should. Or I don't know. They don't inherit from a base class. If we decide at some point to refactor them, that probably is a better idea, considering how we're dealing with all of our collisions. Almost every node has a quote unquote activate function. Yeah, it's called usually it's called activate. Like this has an activate function. Even this has an activate function. Um, so yeah. I have to pee again. I was wondering because I tried doing a system like that, and honestly, Godot feels kind of non-intuitive when trying to do that. But maybe it depends on the game, I guess. Um, I d- it's like in hindsight, I feel like that's what I would have done. Um, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, I don't have too many issues. Like, yeah, inheriting a class mainly for my player recognizing the type of object it's colliding with. In terms of like, I don't know, script organization, I guess I wouldn't benefit from it too much. But mainly for like having the because there's so many objects, I guess having the player understand what it's colliding with helps a lot. Um, like if it's an interactable object, like what type of collision is going to happen. Having that information in the class is a good idea. Um, but yeah, that's about it for me at least. I don't know how other games deal with that kind of stuff. Yeah, Juho, I sent you a message. But yeah, other games are way more intricate in terms of like systems and stuff. Like you might see people like you might want to talk to people who are making more simulation type games. I know like I ride Dev does like a lot of stuff like that, or at least he's planning to. Who else? There is who's working on like a really intricate system. I know Symbol is doing like does a lot of refactoring because his system is like has a lot of variation in it. I know I'm trying to think of people's games that have like a lot of systems in it or like subclasses and stuff like that. I'm not sure. My game doesn't need it too much, but I'm sure there are a bunch. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and then I'm peeing so much today. I don't know what's going on. Push-ups right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Okay. um, Trying to think. What do we want to do here? Mm-hmm. Open up chapter. Okay. Juho. Okay. So the so right now here I'll open it up here. Open this. Here we go. All right. So this part, obviously, like this part right here is a little too static. I do like this idea of like the this outline here, and then also this image is like pretty big. I think we want to keep it closer to the original, just because the design right now, it'd be really difficult a lot of the times. Our tile is just barely on the edge of the map, and so if we increase the size here, it'll mess with the game. So yeah, I think we want it closer. Here, let me see. Just copy this over. Okay. Sure, can make it smaller. Yeah, I think. Here, let me see. Yeah, let's just flatten this layer. Okay. Oh my god. So yeah, we need it to be smaller. As well as, I mean, maybe you can even. I just don't want people to recognize that it's the same asset, or like, because this is used so much in other games. So we can try to make it still have that similar effect of twisting in. Maybe more like. Here, also, wait, I also sent you that other asset pack. Where is it? This thing? We don't necessarily need we don't necessarily need particles, because the particles I can run, I think I'll run those via CPU particles. Maybe something like this wouldn't be too bad. Although the tentacle thing that you have here, these like things that you have going on here are not too bad. I actually kind of like them. Maybe even throw them I wonder, would it look weird if they were also on the sides here? Or is it a little weird if they were like this? Um, just not too big because of the perspective. Right. So it'd be like maybe a little smaller, just like barely. But yeah, I think this area right here, definitely needs to be animated some more, or at least maybe take this white part that you have here and expand it. Because when I threw it into the game, it was very static. Like it looked like just these parts were moving, and then this stuff was like it just looked a little odd. Let me see. Let's see what this looks like if it's shrunken down again. So yeah, I think it has some potential here. So yeah, some more movement on the center. I tried putting a shader on it, whatever shader I had. It didn't look too interesting with the shader. Or like a lot of the texture, because it's animated too, it didn't look as good. So for the size, you want it smaller horizontally. Yeah, basically the same size that you see here, which seems like if you just shrink it, what, like not half, see? Yeah, just if it matches the same exact size here, I think that's good. It could be bigger, like in terms of the details. I think if it fits within the 16 by 16, sorry, 32 by 32. Well, actually, no, it's already 32 by 32. Yeah, maybe it could be a little bigger, but I think the less the better, I would say. I guess if you can keep it the current size it is, and add, you know, these. Let me see. Let me. Fuck. So yeah, something like that in terms of that size, and then I'm not sure what you can do in this in the center. I'd like for it to change, but I'm not sure what needs to be done to make it better. The current animation, I think I think there's not enough going on here in this one. I feel like it needs to be a lot more twisty, I guess. Here, I mean, we can see what this looks like. You see. Oops. There's that. What do I even like about this one? What's the size of this? Is this 64? What the hell? Why is it doing this? Plus 24? What the hell is this image? 96? There we go. So what do I like about this one? Yeah, it's twisting. I mean, there's a lot of pixels in this one, so they have a lot of leeway. I'm not entirely sure. But twisting for sure. Maybe exaggerated twists. Like maybe another line is like these go further out into the center. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can send that first, and yeah. Also, if you want to work on, all right, I need you to send me like how much time you're spending on it too at some point too. Uh, oh shit. So yeah, I've tried. In terms of movement, would this be an option? Let me see. No, I don't think so. It's too. Let me see this again. Yeah, this is sort of this type of movement that was happening with the shader. Um, I think seeing too much distortion, and I think maybe seeing these lines, like seeing this block of colors, like seeing this line and then this line and then this line, like there's not enough change. Like these things right here. I think it's too much, maybe, perhaps. I think these, yeah, this has to go, I think. Whatever's happening here. Either like maybe the white part has to go out. Literally, I think the only thing I have to reference is this old portal. And so maybe that's the only thing that like I see as being the thing, but like yeah. I think maybe I think a better approach to this would be to grab this original texture and throw, these guys on top and then try to update whatever's in the center here. I think that should maybe be the approach. Okay. Okay. So I want to update these textures. One thing that's weird is um the hitboxes for all of these nodes are being set to this really large area 2D, and they should be based on the texture. And in fact, what we can do is grab the textures. Yeah, what the hell? Why does it look so big? Let me see. Oh, I wonder. If we go into these nodes. Yeah, what the hell? Like this, why is this like halfway? That's so weird. Like the center of this node is incorrect. Wait, what the hell? Can't even grab it. What the hell? See, this node's texture is this, but then the area 2D is this. Not sure why that's happening. Okay, well, we'll figure that out in just a second. Let's where's our let me just delete these nodes for now. Here, let's just run it in here and see what it looks like. Run tool, add foliage. So yeah, they seem to be adding correctly. Maybe there was an issue with our tool script. We'll run it again and see if the things get changed up. Here. Let's close this. Let's close this. Close this. Yeah, it's weird that the hitboxes they're getting incorrectly placed for some weird reason, and we're also saving the nodes incorrectly. I don't know what the hell. Here, let's try it again. Polish rooms. I wonder if it has to do with the tool script. It seems like they're saving correctly now, though. All right. So we're good there. Let's save everything. And I'll close the game and open it up again, see what's going on. Or close this chapter, I mean. You know, it could have been a visual bug, actually. Maybe they were correctly saved, but sometimes in the editor they don't show properly. But it looks like they're good now. All right. So what's next? Let's go into our editor. We're gonna have to check for several things. We want to make sure that they're not spawning on the right. They're not spawning on nodes right here. If there's no node to the right. So let's do that. Let's go into our just go into a random room. Let's go into this. So we added a new script, and honestly, maybe we should rewrite maybe we should rewrite everything to just do only add foliage at the end, instead of running it in this script, because this adds like running it here. Ideally, we should run it here, but yeah, that way we can write a bunch of our checks. Check if valid. Actually, we have this thing called check if valid cell position on cell and parent use tilemap and vector2.up. If we use this check if valid cell position, let me see what this does. On the input cell, the input use cells, and the input direction. So if let's say if the direction is vector2.up, and we're checking, let me see, something like, we literally check for the scale. In current tile size scale. So I assume this is like 2. So yeah, I think we can just reuse this script right here. And that should help with everything. All right, so here, wait, let me see. Okay. So yeah, let's grab this. Check a valid cell position. What we're gonna have to do is add check a valid, let me see. When we're adding the bind cell. Oh my god, there's so much spaghetti here. Let me see. Yeah, check if valid cell position grabs the parent tilemap cells. Parent tilemap cells is the parent. Okay, so I think on add foliage, where is it? Only add foliage. We say input tilemap. If it's equal to -1. Oh yeah, we can literally just say this. If it's equal to vector2.up, we also want to say check if valid cell position. Input cell, input use cells, and input direction. All right, I'm pretty sure this should work. Only add foliage. The thing is, this actually doesn't run everywhere. So I think what we're gonna do is actually remove add foliage from this script, and we can just run it here. Literally, it doubles the amount of. Doubles everything that we have to do, but honestly, I don't care. All right, let's see. Oh shit. Um, seems like nothing is getting added now. Let me see. Queue free. Are we returning early or something? No. Add foliage. Mm. Check if valid cell position. Um, the size. Let me see. On vector 2 dot up, because we don't know the size just yet. Get auto tile cord. Yeah, because we're not using auto tile cords anymore. Shit. Okay. Trying to think. Well, I think we'll have to make a new script for this, or like a better all-encompassing function for this instead. Um, Maybe we should make a new script for this altogether. I think here. First, wait, let's make sure that this just works on its own. What the hell? It's still not working. Um, Let me run it one more time though. Run script on what the fuck? Let's see. Seems like we've broken everything. Let me see. Add foliage. If input tile map for cells and get input cells, input tile map. Is if use pillar reference, but we're not doing that. Oh, parent tile map. Parent tile map use cells is what we want. But yeah, that's the same thing as input tile map. So what the hell? You know, if we can, I'll try to clean it up as we go. I have a hard time believing we'll make much. Dude, why is it, nothing is running? See? Adding foliage. Seems like, are we doing like an early return somewhere? Add decorations. Honestly, we technically don't need. Here, wait, let me see something. We could technically run it over here, but let me see. Okay, it says adding foliage, but nothing is getting added. Let me see. Auto tile 2. So we are referencing auto tile 2 correctly. What the hell? What the hell, bro? For child and get children. For cell in input tile map, use cells equal to our input tile map. If our input cell plus vector 2, we're saying add foliage. Add foliage. Cells to ignore. Are we doing something with cells to ignore afterwards? We are getting our cells. Invalid. Oh, we don't. I didn't even notice that we were getting an error here. Oh wait, no, 556. That's something else. Get parent. So wait, auto tile 2 spike tile map node on base. We don't have a spike parent though. I mean, I guess we can say this. So are we running this on the wrong node? Because we don't have a spike tile map. Is that what we did? Where did we do? Oh yeah, we said this. Here. Should we just say get node or null or fuck? Get parent spike tile map node. $556. What do we say on 556? 566. Here, let's just run this on a room that doesn't have spikes on it for a second. Or that does have spikes in it. Okay. What's interesting is that we're seeing plants here, but we're only seeing them spawn in the same exact spot. I don't know what that's about. Huh. What the hell is going on now? All right. Dude, I feel like I need to just rewrite how we're handling this right now. I think it should be a separate script. We don't have a spike tile map right now. Oh, I didn't drink any water too. Okay, here, wait. When are we referencing our spike tile map? So if we say this, we ignore this. When are we setting our spike tile map node? Oh, and add decoration. So it should have been fine, but it's not. So that I move in towards the chat to see who who to start hating from now on. Yeah, and nothing has changed. Okay. What the hell? Okay, so whatever we're doing in this script, it's fine to run it here. Are we like, that's so weird. Add foliage seems to work. If elif blah, blah, is equal to -1, we say add decorations to the top cell. I've already spent 14K on drink. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So I'm not entirely sure why. We don't run this script at all, and we say, wait a minute. No, yeah, I don't know why. Let's run this again. Only add foliage. Only add foliage. Runs, it gets rid of our children nodes. Sets our spike tile map to our parent tile map, if they have one. You see? So weird. Let me see. Do we have a reference to our spike tile map? Let's get rid of this. Add foliage to cell. Instance is this. If not add foliage and foliage index and foliage cell has cell, we skip that one for now. Boom. So our spike tile map is null for some reason. Yeah, well, actually that makes sense because we don't have a spike tile map in here. So let's fix that. Actually, it shouldn't matter, actually. Let me see. Never mind, it shouldn't matter. If we say, if it's equal to null, And then if we go into our spike tilemap node, yeah, we should be getting this script right here. But we're not. So what's going on? Are we returning early or something? Yeah, we are. Okay. What the hell's going on? This is set to true. Binds tile map. Whoops. So foliage cell dot has. There's no way that this is it. Not full add foliage or the size is equal to 0. These are both. So easy. It really is. Okay, so not add foliage or foliage indexes dot size is equal to 0. Which one is it? That's weird. Because we're in this room. Yeah, and you know what you could even do to make your life even, like, if you want to make a platformer even faster, all you have to do is just ask ChatGPT. Just say, ChatGPT, make me a platformer, and then release the game, and it's free. It's free money. I don't know why people aren't millionaires. What is going on here? Let me see. Yeah, I really want to clean this up. I'm tired of looking at this code here. But which one is it? Don't want to be mean, but are you a millionaire? Just wondering because you give it. No, I'm not a millionaire. This is all. That was sarcasm. Everything I was saying. Oh, so our foliage index is 0 apparently. For our temple. When are we updating indexes? Oh, ooh, that's why. Because, okay, update public tile map, update indexes. Right. Oh, I see. We update indexes. Why do we update indexes so far out? Why don't we just put it at the ready? Yeah, why are we updating indexes every 5 seconds? Literally on every cell, we're updating the indexes. What the fuck? What the hell? Input tile map that gets LV on parent used tile maps at 0. I think, oh, I guess because we wanted to make it dynamic originally, is why we did this. We wanted to have dynamic platforms, that's why. So I guess we want to, that's kind of annoying actually, that we want to update indexes every time. But we, at least for this one, we only need to run it once. At least for now. Actually, wait, we can do this here. I mean, do we want to have dynamic? I feel like we wouldn't want to. Not here, at least. Maybe, I don't know. I'll leave it the way it is. Update indexes, input tile map used cells at 0. All right. It doesn't delay. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Still, it still seems like we're not grabbing it. Let me see. Invalid update indexes. Is that not the function that we need? Argument 1 from vector 2 to int. Oh, gets LV. Gets LV. Dot. I guess that's why we want. That's why we put it in here. Oh, fuck it. Let's just throw it in here. I guess it's good because we can make it dynamic at some point. All right, so there are our plants yet again. If we want to clean this up a little bit, let's also make sure that if we're on the min cell, which I believe gets, let me see. When are we running this script? On add decorations, we know our mins and maxes, I believe. Cell min, cell max, okay. So over here, if cell.y is equal to actually, I'm going to print this out. So we got this working. Oops, what's this? Yeah, we want to get rid of this. All right, yeah, let's clean this up a little bit. So one thing we want to do is, so if it's vector 2 dot up, we can leave that the way it is. If the, honestly, we can just say if cell dot y is equal to a cell dot min or cell min dot y. We'll continue. Let me just make sure that's the right. Oh, it's the opposite. We have this flipped, which is kind of kind of ugly. I wonder if I want to fix all. It's gonna be kind of annoying. How many times do we grab like cell? 10 times. Cell max is equal to our input tile map dot cell max. Let me just make sure. Cell dot y is equal to our cell max. Cell max on the, it's actually negative, and then on the cell min, yeah, it's kind of annoying, but fuck it, whatever. So yeah, we'll say cell min dot y. And oh, cell max. Whoops. So if our cell dot y is equal to our cell y, cell max dot y, we continue. Otherwise, if it's equal to our cell min, we return cell min dot y. Let's see. Why didn't it work? We not save? Maybe this data is not saved correctly. You see? What the hell? Oh, this is the wrong script, that's why. Okay. There we go. Are we deleting old nodes? Yeah, we are. All right, so now we have all these nodes here. It's kind of annoying that we see them all in our vines tile map, but we'll save that for later. Next thing we want to do is make sure we see fireboxes. I wonder what we want to do. So right now, fireboxes is under the traps node. I want to put them into the objects node, but that's another thing we have to refactor. Another thing we have to make sure of is like we want to make sure that we don't have nodes spawn over here. Let me make sure this works in our tool script before we continue, and then in our mass tool script, and then we'll keep on going here. Reset this. Check polish and polish rooms. It's kind of chilly. Kind of chilly in my room. All right. So it seems like they get added properly. We can save this for now. Next step is to remove them from spawning on the right side, like right over here, like on specifically like on this tile right here. Oh shit, what happened? What's going on? Oh, okay. Just close everything. Okay. All right, so yeah, this node right here needs to be removed. Or it just shouldn't be a valid point. Basically, we have to check if this is a valid point, and we have to check if there's a wall to the right. So if this is a valid point, and if this is a valid point. That's one thing we need to do. And then we also need to iterate through all of our children nodes in our objects and check what the position of this is. And the thing is, this node, because of the size of this node, and what's the origin of this node too, that's another thing that we have to consider. if we go into this node right here, the position is the top right position, which is actually the thing that sucks though, actually, is because we set the position here, we'd like right here, it's perfect. But for this one, because it's upside down, the origin is right here and not over here. And that's going to mess with us too. In hindsight, I should have just centered all of our nodes. I think that would make our life easy. I'd rather calculate everything from the center rather than doing all of this rotation stuff. I'm trying to think if there's a better approach to this. What we could do is just grab, like, I'm sure we can go into these nodes and check what the center is. I'm sure we can do something there. And then based on that, we calculate what nodes are valid and invalid before we start calculating everything. So yeah, we can do that. And these are tool scripts, so that helps a lot. I think at some point, I'm trying to figure out if there's a better approach. Maybe we don't even need... If they're export variables, maybe it's fine. So here, let's do that. Let's actually go into our Firebox node right now, test it out here, and if it works here, we'll do it to other things too. I want to see if it even matters. Maybe it doesn't need to be an export variable. It could just be, it doesn't have to be a tool script. It could just be an export variable. So we'll say export var position on tile map is equal to vector2, let's say equal to vector2 dot 0. And then what we're going to say here is we need a center for this node. Right now, okay, so the issue though, again, this is a tool script. If it wasn't a tool script, our life would be a lot easier. I mean, if it wasn't, if it was centered, it would be a lot easier. But if we center it right now, I mean, I guess we could do some shenanigans where, like, I wonder if it's better for us to edit this. Here, you know what? How about this? For now, let's run this on the tool because this is a tool script, we can just grab it. But in the future, we're gonna have to do some other stuff. So let's say get position. We'll make a function called get position on tile map. We'll see if this works, and if this works, we'll. I think eventually we're going to make this not a tool script, and we're gonna grab it via some sort of like editor, like tile map editor manager. Get position on tile map. And it's going to return a vector2. Honestly, yeah, I get vector2. Or vector, oops, my bad. And what it's gonna do is it's just gonna grab whatever its position is. We can grab like the position of here. We need just something in the center here, and I don't think we have anything. So I'll just add a node real quick. Oh, actually, our collision shape is the center. So we'll just grab the collision shape here. We'll say it's equal to this collision shape static body collision shape 2D dot position. We'll say we need to know its position on the thing is, we can't grab global position. It would have to be its global. I mean, I guess we can grab its global position and then subtract it. That's kind of annoying, though. We do need its regular position. So here, wait, let me see. Return position based on its rotation. We would have to grab this, and that's kind of annoying because Here, you know what? Let's just try getting it to work in one direction. And I think afterwards, if we find out it works, then we're gonna center these nodes. We're gonna have to redo a lot of designs. We could actually run a tool script that says reposition these nodes based on the rotation. That shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah, we'll have to do that. Okay, so let's do that. We'll say then in that case we don't even have to grab. We don't have to run any function. We're just gonna say grab the position of these nodes. Here, so let's do this. Let's go into these nodes, into these rooms here. Let's say we're gonna run it on this room right here. I'll move everything to what my anticipated position for them will be. So right now, because we're only concerned with these ground nodes, we'll say if the position is equal to whatever this is, then spawn no grass nodes. So no grass nodes should spawn in this area right here. Right now, if we run this tool, we'll see grass nodes, and they're spawning all over the place. So let's go into... We also don't need to worry about these nodes. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Here, can we lock these? Is that a good O3 thing? So things are rendered in a lower resolution with a smaller viewport, via sub viewport, and that sub viewport is at a lower resolution, the resolution of 320 by 180. Yeah, and technically things are not like, it's not like I have perfect pixel. It's not like the game is perfect. Like in terms of views, yeah. But in terms of movement and stuff, it's still like there's still floating numbers and stuff like that. Yeah. Munglo, how's it going? How's the procedural generation coming along? What was I gonna do? I forgot what was it. Oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to go through for now. Oh my god, this is interesting because now we have to reference. We have our auto tile. We need our auto tile to reference our traps node, and then iterate through our traps node. Find these nodes, or I guess what we can do actually a better approach. Well, we would have to get the nodes in the tree. I'm trying to think. There are several ways to do this. Ideally, what would have been better is maybe if we had our room script run through our auto tile and have our auto tile. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Set references. Like maybe we have a function called set references. All right. I guess here. Dude, there's so much spaghetti in here. I think maybe we should like... Are you real practical Nipika? That's me. That's me. I'm practical Nipika. Set references. And what we're gonna do is, I don't know, we can say input node, input parent node, and then have the parent node do all of this for us. I'm trying to think, because the parent node is a room node. The room node would get its child, like. I like the idea. Let me see something. What's our room node? I think our room node is kind of crazy though. Like it's not a tool script either. So like I don't want to start putting tool scripts in this node and then running it from here. Let me see. It's not even a tool script. So it would be cool if we ran everything from here. The issue is that like this has no way of referencing these nodes, these other children nodes. rough, but getting there slowly. Just put together an Imgur of pics today. If you want to see, yeah, send it over. Check it out. Actually understand this a bit. That's a good point. What if you tried to reference them as a chunk? I'm mainly just concerned with the approach of how we're going to. Would that be called a Boolean? So I'm just concerned with how we want to do this. Like, ideally, it would have been nice if our tool script was actually ran on the room. That way, the room would go through all of our nodes here and get handled that way. That way, each of these things could, like, it's weird that we have this one script, like contacting its parent, then going to the parent, being like, "Hey, what are the sibling nodes and stuff?" That's the issue here. It's just like, do I want to refactor? Do I want to go about refactoring everything, or do I want to just, go through the path of, least resistance right now? So I'm trying to think. Set references. So a quick and easy solution. All debug model / materials. All right, so here, let me see. There's ads playing. I'll check it out. Maybe you might get ads pretty soon, so I'll wait for that to run. And then, all right, so here's what we could do. What we can say is on set references, we can check what our parent is. We can say, actually, no, what we'll do is get what the edited scene root is. Or we can say get parent. Like we can write this we could write the funkiness of just saying get parent. Get parent is guaranteed. Like there's never a time where get parent is not our room. So we could do that. We could say if get parent is equal to is a room node. Whoops. Is equal to this. Okay, ads are over here. I'll check it out. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. So what am I looking at, Among Low? This looks pretty cool though. The procedural generation. Maybe that's really what I'm looking at, the intricacy here, and it's looking pretty cool. On the surface, I'm sure there are a lot of things that might have some issues with it, but all in all, like levels, procedural generation in levels, connecting them, not only just 2 levels, but like 3, and oh my goodness, that's actually really cool. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Munglo. All right, so if our parent is a room node, then we can grab all of these new nodes. So we can say parent, 4 floors. Doing individual means work, but consistent. It should be less buggy to take space. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's yeah. We can try to refactor everything, but like you have to consider the amount of time that goes into this. Ideally, if we just run this, eventually setting references would be better done through the rooms node. In fact, maybe it would be better for us to just have one auto tile and then have like nodes get added as children. I'm not sure how we're going to do it, because like in Godot 4, how it works is like everything can be added as a tile map, and that would have been ideal. We can even do that technically in this game, but it's easier to mess with nodes because like if we're setting references and stuff, it's just a lot easier to communicate that way. And I think maybe you can do that in Godot 4, but like edit nodes within the tile map, but I haven't looked into it, and I know they keep making updates, so I'm glad we're not dealing with that because things might change in the near future. Right now we already know how our system works, so it's probably better that we keep it this way. We have objects node and we have our traps node. Another thing we could do if we really wanted to get if we wanted things to get interesting, we could throw our traps node as a child of our auto tile. But that's also like kind of annoying. Yeah, you want me to do push-ups? What the hell? I thought you're only here for skipping Undertale. Do we seriously have to do 40 already? It's crazy. All right, fuck it, let's do it. Ugh. Love you so much. You are the best channel. Who is that really? Obviously that wasn't Irad. There's no way. Or maybe it was Irad. If I had to guess, it's Kabilos. Maybe, perhaps. It was Irad. Thanks, Irad. Wait, what? Seto thought I was going to write that. Oh my god, I can't even breathe. Okay. Disregard what I said. Here, wait. Let me just type something out. Do it. Wait, where is it? All right. Okay. I will probably need to mute this in case people decide to DM me some more. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty. Where were we? What were we saying? We were saying, okay, so if our parent is a room node, we still don't have references to these room nodes, especially because our parent node isn't even it's not a tool script either. So I wonder if we can even grab those nodes. We'll find out right now. I think we have to hard code like the names and stuff. Wait, let me see. Hmm. All right. Gotta go. I'll see you, Dylan. Have a good one. Peace. All right. So we run our script here. And oh, we see all of our children nodes. We see the objects and we see the traps node. That's good. That's really good. So then, okay. Wow. So we'll go back into our auto tile here. Let's say set references. Eventually, what we could do if we really want to is set the references on the room instead. We can know what this room is instead of saying get parent, but it's fine the way it is for now. So we're gonna say if child. We can either check the name or we can check the scene. The thing is, we don't actually know. Or we can check the class. The thing is, like traps node and objects node isn't actually a scene at all, or it's not a class at all. It's just a node. Maybe we should add one. Well, but then fuck, we'd have to go through our scenes again and add a script. So for now, we're just gonna grab the name. So we'll say if child. Here, let's do this. We're gonna go in here and we're gonna say var sibling nodes. Here, wait, I don't know what to say. Siblings. Var, what do we want in here? We want our objects node. And that's just a node 2D. And then we want our traps node. Eventually we're gonna get rid of our traps node, but for now we'll leave it the way it is. Let's go into the traps. Okay, so over here we'll say on if and in fact we can clean this up a little bit. No, fuck it. We'll just say if get name is equal to objects bum, bum, bum. So one tree to import into Unreal Engine successfully. Momentous day. Yay, huh? That's awesome. Got one tree to I see. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's awesome to hear. Flash Boing TTV, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. All right, so we have our objects node. Oh wait, no, this is our traps node. Okay. And these are both node 2Ds. What's going on here? Oh, set references. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we set our references. Let's go into. So we know we have a traps node. So let's go into where do we want to go? We want to go into the foliage node. Add foliage. And I guess what we could do now is actually we could run it here actually in our set references. We can say set valid points. I guess we only technically we only want to run this. We can also make it so that this doesn't run on spikes and as well. So do we want to run this only? No, yeah, let's just run it now. So we're gonna say set invalid spikes. or sorry, I said invalid spikes. I mean invalid cell placements. And then we're gonna create another dictionary right here. Grass foliage nodes. Oh, apparently we make an thing here. Cells on top. Do we not have an array? I thought we did. I guess it's this one. We'll save it as an export for now. Invalid. What did we say? Set invalid. Invalid cell placements. Sent a new portal. Yeah, that's looking better. Is it not too wide still? I feel like it's still pretty wide. I can try it out, but it looks pretty wide still, in my opinion. Made sure it fits inside the 32 by 32. Okay. And what's this one in? Hear me out. Okay. I can try it out with the 32 by 32, but I think it might need to be smaller. We'll see. I can try it out though. Let me see. What is this right now? 16. All right. So, all right, now it's up to the fireboxes. We go through our fireboxes. Technically, this is a collision shape, so we know the position of this collision shape currently. But again, eventually, I want to make this a, is there any way for us to know the size of this? I don't think so. We'd have to, I guess, okay, so what we could do is grab the rotation, or like set the in our tool script we can set the direction, set it as an export variable, and then do some stuff there if we really want to. I'm trying to think of the best solution here. The issue with grabbing the direction right now is that, like, with, I guess, wait, let me see something. I don't think, rotation degrees, I think we can know the int value, if we just round it. So we could technically know what the position is, I think, if we grab the rotation. So here, let's do this. Let's go into our auto tile again. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab the firebox. If it's a firebox node, we'll grab the rotation, print out those rotations, see what value it's giving us, and based on that rotation, we'll do some stuff there. So set invalid cell. So we're going to say for cell in trap nodes, or traps node dot get children. Oh, well, for child. If the child is a firebox node, let's print out the rotation. And we're going to print it in degrees. And then from there we can calculate you know, what cell it's actually on. So maybe having it not centered is actually the better approach. Because then in that case, yeah, we can keep this the way it is. And if we can grab the rotation, yeah, this actually might be the better approach here. I wonder if it's gonna mess with us if it's not a tool script, but we'll find out. I don't think it should matter actually. We'll find out. We'll find out. So let's run this. Wait, we have to go back in here. I think we already are getting the references, so let's just run this here, set references, and set invalid cell placements right here. And I guess also, I mean, if we have the trap node here, we can just say this. We don't even need a reference to for the nodes at that point. All right, let's see. Run tool, run script. Clear this. Okay. So yeah, we can see firebox rotation 179.999. Let's make sure that I guess we're round. How do we round again? Dot round. All right, there we go. So we're just gonna match this the int of this value. So we're gonna say match this rotation at 0 degrees. The cells that we need. So okay, wait. I guess we're going to have to. Here, wait. Whoops! Oh my god. So first thing is first, we have the node's position. We're gonna say var node pos or position pos on tile map or positions on tile map because there's actually several. It takes up several spaces, so we'll say positions on tile map. We could say it's actually, I don't know, technically we can say it's only the bottom left tile, but I feel like we can just save all of them in case for whatever reason we have other nodes in our game. Yeah, it's probably better for us to save all of them. So we'll say positions on tile map is going to equal, I mean, it's a vector. I mean, it's an area 2D, an array. So maybe we don't even need to save these positions on tile map. Okay, whatever. We'll just say match. Let's do this right now. Positions on tile map is going to equal, or positions on tile map dot append on 0 degrees. We're gonna append the position, so the child dot position. What's going on here? Match. So we want to append the position. We want to append what else? So if it's 0 degrees, actually we want to append the position divided by I guess divided by 8. Child dot position divided by 8. And technically, whatever this value is, we can just add +1, +2, whatever it is. So here, let's actually do this. Let's say for now, we'll save this var. We'll say var node position on tile map is equal to a vector 2, 2.0. Or no, we'll say the vector 2 actually is equal to child dot position divided by 8. This is our tile map size. The assign value. We'll say it's vector 2. And then over here we'll say this dot and this node position on tile map, and then everything else we're going to say, if it's 0, we're going to say node position on tile map plus vector 2 dot right. Plus vector 2 dot down and plus vector 2 dot 1. 1 is, yeah, 1 to the right and 1 down. The thing is, we're not going to be able to repeat this, so we'll just say 1, 1. So now we have to do that for everything. All right, so if we're at 90 degrees, why is this an error? Expected, what? Oh. What is this at 90 degrees? At 90, let's see. So at 90, we want vector 2 dot left, vector 2 dot down, and vector 2 -1, 1. Left and -1, 1. At what? At 180, it's vector 2 dot left, vector 2 dot up, and -1, -1. -1. Oh wait, this is at 180. 180 is, yeah, 180, 90, 80, -1, -1. Vector 2 dot up, and what did we say here? Vector 2 dot up and vector 2 dot left. Right here. And then finally on this, it's vector 2 up, right, and 1, -1. 1, -1, vector 2 dot right, and vector 2 dot up. And this is 270. We could probably do these for a lot of nodes. Like our springs will be the same thing. Did I start a new project? No, this is the same exact project. Same project it's always been. We said right, up, and upright. Right and up, right and up. Right and up, right and up. Okay, I think we're good. How's it going, Missy? How you doing? We can throw this one back in. Apparently it doesn't work. Let's put this on 0. Okay. All right, so we append all of these positions, we append this, and now, oh, we said positions on tile map. We want to say node position on tile map. Okay. And I think we should be good. So now we have these this variable though. So we're appending all of this stuff, and then I guess at the end of this child, we'll want to append this array. It's gonna be a giant ass array. We'll say, what did we say? Invalid cells. Invalid cell placements dot append array positions on tile map. Worked on my game after being sick again, finally healthy now, but coughing started again. My game's prototype NR3, number NR3 is digital, almost finished. Next week, crafting starts. Hell yeah. What are we working on right now? So we're trying to collect nodes in our game because our game has a lot of tile maps and a lot of nodes in the game. We want to make sure that our tile maps know if there's a node in the way of a cell in our tile map, that we don't automatically place. We don't run anything on that cell. That's what we're doing. Only working over your game pieces is left. Hell yeah. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I hope life's been treating you well, Missy. I know you said you got sick, but other than that, I hope life is doing, you know, I hope it's good with you. I said that in the weirdest way possible. But yeah, we have our tool, we have our auto tile now. We can try it out now. So we have this thing called the invalid cell placements. So ideally, if our invalid cell placements has this node on our foliage, so we go into, well, now we have to go back into our vines tile map. And we already have a reference. We have it here. We can actually say our input tile map is an auto tile node. Let me see. Do we even actually, I'm curious, do we even have, we actually don't even have a class for this. We should call it something. We should call it our main tile map. Is a main tile map node. We should probably capitalize all this stuff. So here we can go back into our vines tile map now, and we can say this is a main tile map node instead. Although, will it be? I don't think there's any cyclic. Yeah, there wouldn't be. So our input tile map has the main tile map node. And what we're going to do here is we say add foliage. And right now we're saying, basically we're just going to say this. If our cell, if our input tile map dot, what would we call the cells to, or what the hell would we just call it? Couldn't be, oh yeah, there is a cyclic dependency. So we'll just call this a tile map. I think it should be the other way around. But yeah, for now we'll just hard code it and we'll say if tile map dot what is it? Placement, something placement. Invalid cell placements. Finished repairing my game piece today. Tomorrow I'll add a small base for it. Nice. If you have any images you want to send, by the way, definitely post it. Check it out. Congrats on reaching the 6K. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'll say it's only added more stress. But that's okay. But it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm like happy. I'm happy with how things are going. Okay, there we go. Input tile map dot oh, maybe there was no, there isn't. Okay. If our input tile map dot has what do we want to say here? Dot the invalid cell placements dot has whatever the cell is, we're also going to return. I just realized something. Oh, no, not return. We just want to continue. And then here we'll say elif. I guess we can just say elif here too, just for simplicity. Yeah. All right. Alrighty. I think we're good now. Moment of truth. Hopefully all of this just works. We run the auto tile script first. We run the check tile. Where is it? Before we do anything, we say invalid cell placements. Just make sure. Set references. We're saying set references on. It's the first script we set. So we should be good. Okay. We want to run it on a specific room. So let's go into this room because this is where we were trying everything out. Top indie games. Are you like top indie games as in games? Like I feel like the term indie is like so overused nowadays because like even indies have publishers now. So do you mean actual indie games or do you mean like just games that are not triple A's? Because if you ask me like what games made by devs working their asses off, so yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to think of like I have to look to see if the developer is actually. So I'm trying to think. I know extremely okay games. Obviously, Celeste is definitely top tier. My game is inspired by Celeste. I'm trying to check is RimWorld. I'm not sure if they have a publisher. Let me see. Celeste. RimWorld is definitely a top tier game for me, and it's Ludion Studios. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's one team. So yeah, I would say Ludion. RimWorld is definitely up there. So Celeste is definitely up there. I'm trying to think what games that have I played recently. Is Deep Rock? I think if Deep Rock, yeah, Deep Rock is one studio too, right? Then I think it would be Deep Rock. Actually, yeah, definitely Deep Rock. Oh wait, no, they do have a publisher. Fuck. Coffee Stain Publishing. Never mind then. So, but I feel like a lot of people would a lot of people would consider this to be indie, right? Even though it's technically not. So what's another good game? Coffee Stain is the indiest of them all. Are you sure it's not like Rockstar Games? I feel like that's probably the most indie. Brotato? I have never played Brotato, actually. Valve is the most indie, actually. Yeah. Project Zomboid. There it is. Wait, they're not published, right? It's Project Zomboid. The Indie Stone, of course. I mean, their name is literally indie. So there it is. That's the list. That's the top 3 right there. Project Zomboid, RimWorld, and Celeste. Ever played Moonlighter? Moonlighter has like really good pixel art. I wasn't a huge fan of the game. I liked everything. I wish there was more to the game. It was cool though. Like I think it's very well done, but yeah, I think they could have expanded on it for sure. It has really good pixel art. The UI actually yeah, UI for Moonlighter is what I referenced when I was trying to get pixel art in my game. Pixel art UI, I mean. I couldn't do it though. It's too difficult. Project Zomboid in 10 years is literally, yeah. The funny thing is Project Zomboid has been in early access for over a decade. I remember I got it literally when it like first came out, and it's still in early access. Their UI is the biggest thing standing. Yeah, the UI is really good. I mean, the whole like it's a weird combination of things. Like it's combat, and then also you're a store, like you're playing like the store manager. But it's cool actually. And like then you're also crafting stuff. It's a cool combination of mechanics. It's a pretty chill game, I would say. Chill, like chill plus an extra combat and stuff. Um, Honestly, maybe that's for the best. I'm trying to like maybe if the game was too hard, it would be like maybe it wouldn't do nearly as well. I'm not sure. Gabe only has 6 yachts. That's how indie is. That's crazy. Yeah. All right. So our script doesn't seem to work just yet. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, yeah, it doesn't work. So adding grass node, we do some stuff. It seems like the script. Let me see. Are we getting any errors? Let me see. So it doesn't seem like we're getting any errors, but nothing's happening. Let me see. So we set our references. We set invalid cell placements if we have a traps node. It's like I think there's a mosquito in my room, dude. I'm getting bit. I'm getting bit all over. I already have 2 bites on my hand. Okay, let's see. So if our child is a firebox node, we do all this stuff, and then yeah. Are we getting these invalid cell arrays? Valid cell placements, I mean. Dude, I miss streaming at night. I was all about the morning streams, but low key the night vibes are kind of nice. I mean, it's not night, it's 5 o'clock, but I see myself still streaming, so I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna stream into the night. I miss being a degen. Okay, so yeah, we have all the references to our nodes, the invalid cell placements, invalid cell instance and set cell on our auto tile 440. Adding grass node 1111000. Okay, so we have all of these references. Dumb question. How can I set up only one file to manage all animation scripts, or better, set up one by one script for each animated element in my game, on the game? Dumb question. How can I set up one file to manage all animation scripts, or better to set, or is it better to set up one by one for the script for each animated element? What's the application, I guess? How long have I been creating games? 4 years now. I started 4 years ago. Oh, Missy, I see you sent me this this cool. This is awesome, Missy. Looks awesome. If you have any, okay, I'll let you know, Juho. Used in your physical games. Hell yeah. Very detailed. Looks awesome. Not game really, just scenes with a lot of sprite slash elements. Okay, so you have a lot of sprites and you have a lot of animations in your game. Are they being instanced, like, are you setting the animations in the game, like on the, on the ready function, or like what's going on? Are you adding them in the tool script? Yeah. Or like in the editor, I guess. Are you preloading, like, yeah, I guess that's what I want to know. And like when you say animation scripts, like manage all the animation scripts. Have one file to manage all the animation scripts. I mean, having a manager is not a bad idea. Instead of like, it really depends. Like for instance, there's this one thing that I do for the eye enemy nodes in my game. Have an animated sprite, then I add script with $, $play stuff. Have an animated sprite .2D, and then I add the script with the. So if they all have the same script, are they all the same scene, or are you adding, like, I think it's fine to just, like, unless you have like a crap ton. I actually don't know what's more efficient, to like play the script on like a loop and then like iterate through all your references, or just, I mean, if your animated sprite is a scene and it already has a script on it, unless you're changing the script around. Unless you're changing the name of the animation. But if they're all sharing the same animation name, then you can just run it in the script, in the. Yeah. I would say honestly, I don't know, if you're like making, I don't know, if you're making some sort of survivor clone type game, maybe efficiently writing animations would be the best approach. But like honestly, just write it. Like, I would say don't even create the system just yet. I would say just run it on the scene, run the script on the scene, and if you find out that you're having optimization issues, then maybe go back to it and create a manager. Unless you plan on, but yeah, I feel like you might, if you do that, then you're gonna over-engineer everything. If you're gonna create managers for just handling animations playing on, one type of node, then are you gonna do that for every little thing that you add to the game? Do you want to keep building systems, or do you want to make, do you want to get to the like the main features of your game? Okay, so wait, we ran the script. Ballyvern, Ballyvern. Who is that? Is that Shady? Of course it's Shady. Oh my god, why am I getting pinged now? What the hell? I thought I muted. Do I have like two? I think I have two open. I have two windows of IRAD open. Hi, Practical. Hi, Fal. Yeah, let me mute this one. Okay. Forgot to send you the overworked level. Send you 1 of 6. Solar, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Was it some more Elden Ring today? Nice. It's looking good. Tom Millman. Solar Raid. Anihan, how's it going? Yeah, how's it going? Biley, welcome everybody. It's going well, I want to say. I'm actually, so yeah, I feel like I've been streaming really late lately. And holy shit, and a head tennis raid. Oh my goodness, back to back. Welcome everybody. I think we're gonna have to wait a few seconds before we give you a shout out. How's it going? Attack. Oh no. Welcome everybody. I'll show you guys actually a little bit of my game too. But yeah, I hope the Elden Ring has been going well. Have you fought any bosses yet? I forgot which boss I ended. I didn't get too far in Elden Ring. I think well, actually, maybe I shouldn't spoil anything. Yeah, I won't say anything, but yeah, I think I have like maybe 20, 30 hours in the game. Messer Technologies. How's it going, Kid Tennis? Head Tennis. What you been up to today as well? Fought a few. They're not too bad yet. I see. Have you fought? Okay, well, there's one boss that what's his name? Ah, fuck. The dude who's like 7 hours of Linux. I can't think anymore. Fair enough. Roger Dev, how's it going? What's his name? Not Margaret. Something Margaret, right? Something like that. Margaret. I forgot his name. Why are we looking at this room? Oh, so so recently we added dynamic foliage to the game. Oh, Margit, not Margaret. I was thinking like Margaret, like the human name Margaret. Margit. Doing well. How are you? How's the game dev going? We got him easy. Hell yeah. Did you ever beat that? I remember when I was watching your stream, there was like the spider dude. You know the spider dude that you fight when you first play the game, where you first make your character, and then he sends you to like, he breaks through the ground or something, and you fall through. Did you fight that guy yet? I remember you were looking at him, and then you were like, "Hell no, I'm not fighting this guy." And it was a good decision too. Lost to him. Yeah. So yeah, we added. I don't know if you guys can see here. Wait, let me full screen my game here. We have dashes now. Oh, we have these like dynamic, and some. I'm sure a bunch of you have already seen this, but we have like dynamic foliage in the game now. This is not a good showcase of it. Here, let me get into a better room that has it more. I guess you can see it right here if my head's not in the way. Oh my god, none of these are good showcases of the amount of work we spent. Like maybe already 12 plus hours on this feature. I guess the sprites are actually really small, but maybe that's a good thing, you know? There's beauty in simplicity. You know, you don't ever want to, less is more sometimes, you know? Except when it comes to particles. With particles, more is more. You always want more particles in a game. There's one thing I learned in game dev, it's you want particles. So you can here, I'll zoom in just to show you guys, because I spent a lot of work on it. I spent a lot of time on it, and it's still not perfect, but we're getting there. Can I? Here we go. That's not it. Can we find our screen? Main screen? Here we go. So you'll see this little node here, particle NPC. You know, oftentimes my name gets misread as particle, but you can see we have this like little movement when we run through it. There's a little animation. There's also sounds with it. We have our effects turned off right now. Oh my god, there's so many sounds. I don't know if you're even gonna hear the grass because the fire is so loud. But yeah. We did that. Did we just get a follow? Apollo Python, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we have that, and we've created a system to basically place this everywhere in our game. So you might have noticed if we go into chapter 1, this feature also exists there, where we have these grass nodes. But I want to make it dynamic, so like every chapter has their own foliage. Sometimes, like for instance, because this is an overgrown chapter, oh my god, yeah. Because it's an overgrown chapter, we'll have way more grass nodes, but like in the last chapter, there might be, you know, less, but it'll still look nice. And it's supposed to be combined with, you know, the other decoration nodes that we have in the game. And I can show you that a little bit. Here, I'll show you. Looks amazing. Thank you, Roger. And Bailey. If I missed any messages, again, Apollo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I do get confused with particle. Sometimes people call me particle NPC. Particle. I perhaps chose a bad name, or like, I think if you have like dyslexia or something, not to say that that's what you have. I think maybe it's an honest mistake, but I feel like I chose the worst name for someone who has dyslexia. Because yeah, people mistake particle, and they also mistake NPC sometimes. But yeah, you can kind of see it over here. You see these like little nodes. Maybe I'll full screen it again. There you go. They're very subtle. It's a very subtle addition to the game, but you can walk through them. They're gonna be, you know, they're kind of loud. And particles come out of them, and we might even add some sort of like glow to them, like, you know, as you walk through them, kind of like what's that? You know, those bacteria in I don't remember what they're called, but like that bacteria that when you touch it, it turns blue, kind of like that. We can do something along those lines. With the grass nodes, perhaps at some point. Anywho, welcome to the bioluminescence. Yep, that's the one. Bioluminescence. But yeah, thank you for the raids, everybody. If you have to, you know, relax, eat some foods, get on with your life, feel free to. I'll take it here. I'll take it from here. I'll watch over the viewers, make sure everybody's doing well. Okay, so we see our array here, and we're at, like, we see all these nodes, but for some reason maybe they're not being saved properly. Like, for instance, invalid cell placement 25 -14, and then 24 -14, 25 -14. The first node that we see, which one is it? So this is our first node, and the position, if we look at our auto tile here, the position is 24 -15. Is that what we said? Oh, 24 -15. Wait, yeah, wait, what the hell? 24. Here, wait, before we do anything, I'm not sure, because we're only dealing with the bottom cells. Let me first approach that, and then if we see that works, then we'll handle all the other directions. Food eaten and relaxing in progress. Nice. All right, so if our direction is 0, so for those of you who are just joining in, oh, there's ads playing. I'll wait a little bit before I talk about it. Here, wait, let me run this again. Oh wait, let me run tool. Ah, wait. Nope. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay. So, we see 25 -14. That's still this node. Let me run this one more time. 14, sending 1.75 bytes of fake internet currency. Thank you, Daniel Pancake. Although I think those are real fake internet currency. I think that eventually does go into my bank account at some point. I'm also sorry for the short visit. No, thank you for stopping by. It's been nice catching up, Missy. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, what the hell? Let me see. Maybe this is not the first node in our game. That's why. So here, wait. Let me see. Yeah, we have all these other nodes. Oh no, actually, this is the first node in our tree here. On the bottom, the rotation is 0, and it's saying 25 -14. That doesn't make sense, because if we look at this node, we should see, it should say 23. Wait, do we see maybe, do you guys see a 24 anywhere? 24, please show yourself. 24 -11, that is. Maybe, you know what might be better? Maybe we just show one asset at a time. Maybe that'll make us, that'll be better for us here. So we'll just show one node, and we'll grab the name of that node. Make sure we're saving this information correctly. Can we just add? Yeah, I'll just return. And I'll just print the name of this node. Our node name. Thank you for the bits, Daniel Pancake. Okay, run tool yet again. Wait, let's clear this again. Run tool. All right, so our spike tile map, and then, what the hell? Node name is this, and then the, what the, oh, I see, we made a mistake here. We still want this. And we don't want to return, we just want to, continue. Or break. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Gotta go and make anime trying to get super good within 25 days and go make anime. All right. See ya, Sears Twitch. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. What the hell? It's still not breaking correctly. Oh, if a child is bum 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 bum. Invalid cell placement. What the hell is going on? I just want one node. Come here. So we see our spike tile map node. Oh, the first one we see, that's why. That's why. Okay. Here, let's just do this. So we have to put it over here. Invalid cell placements. Here, wait. All right, we're taking forever to debug this. Wait. Okay, fuck it. I'll comment this out for a second. Let's throw it in here. Boom, 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 boom. Why is it still printing everything? Do we have to... Wait, let me see something. I think it's because we're not clearing this. If I had to guess. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. 23, negative 10. So 23, negative 10. 24, negative 10. 23, negative 9. And 24, negative 9. Okay. So we can leave, technically we can leave this the way it is. Are you making a game? Yes, I am. Here, let's get rid of this. So technically we don't actually have to worry about these rotations just yet. But maybe at some point we will. For now, I'll leave it the way it is. And let's see. So we run this tool now. Okay, so honestly, it's probable that our script was always working. But this game is an overlay in disguise. It's just one scene. And it's just a video that plays, and there's like 0.0001 chance that someone playing my game will think that they're actually playing the game. Did you guys ever, when you were younger, do you ever have like a PlayStation or like, yeah, I feel like this is common in like PlayStation 2 games or like arcade games where they would play the gameplay of like in the start, like before, yeah, arcade cabinets, like they would have these like, they would play gameplay before you put the coins in, and you would think that you're actually playing the game. Because you'd be pressing the buttons at the same time that the animation is playing. That's happened so like I don't know if I was just like a dumb kid, but like that honestly I feel like that happened way too often for it to be like uncommon for other people too. All right, so a YouTube game once for the same reason, yeah. And it takes a hot minute for you to actually realize. You're like, oh shit, wait, am I even doing anything? All right, so our script isn't working yet. Let's see. Let's go back into our auto tile. We don't need to print anything just yet. Let me comment this out. Let's get rid of this. Let's go back into our Vines tile map. So, oh, what the fuck? Nathir, how's it going? So we're continuing here. Let's see, print. Once we, on add foliage here, let's go in here. Let's say, adding. And we're going to say this right here on input tilemap.invalid cell placements. There's your posture. All right. So adding foliage, we have our invalid cell placements. Let's see what's going on there. Adding foliage. So our invalid cell is 23 -10. Yeah. Okay, so we're saving this information correctly. You know what it is? The issue here is that we also have to say plus vector 2. I think that's why it's bugged out here. Not cell, but we want to say plus cell plus vector 2 dot up. Is equal to -1. Yeah, there we go. Oh, plus vector 2 dot up. And then now it should work. Perfect. First try. There we go. Awesome. So if we run the script, yeah, it'll always run correctly, I think. The thing is, oftentimes we're not even going to get decorations, or we're oftentimes not even going to get grass nodes here. The thing that we could do though is we could check if these are grass textures, and if it is a grass texture, we can remove any pebble tile maps on it first, and then we can also add if we really want to make this intricate, is we can check what this is. If there's 2 tiles here, we can put a big plant. If there's one, honestly, maybe it doesn't even matter. We can put a big one or a small one. It doesn't really matter. No. If it's, yeah, well, we'll see. Let's just continue. Yeah, 'cause I do want more plants. At least over here, I think it would be pretty cool. We could also manually place stuff. Or, you know what we could also do, if we really want to, is just increase the frequency of plants getting spawned in this chapter. That's another option. I'm not sure yet. Anywho, I think, let's see, let's bring this back. Let's bring this back over here, and let's make sure, I think it'll still work, hopefully. Because there's not much, we didn't really do anything differently. I think we saved all the information correctly. Hello there. So invalid cells, we want to append this on our match statement. And I think we should be good. We don't really know if this works just yet, because we don't have any upside down cells, but who knows, maybe in the near future we will. All right, so no way, it's almost at 10K. What is it at? I don't even know. I don't even see that number anymore. Maybe I should do a thing where it show, like, we print out the number of push-ups we do. So here, I mean, if we really want to, if we want to test this out real quick with like more vines, we can just increase the frequency. Like we can say, you know, let's give it a 50% chance here. Showed at the bottom, yeah, but the text, this is what I read. Like, I can't even read this. I don't know, can you read this? This is what I see from my stream. What the hell? Where are our, there's no way, RNG only gave us one. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. If RNG.randi range, are we getting an error or something? What the hell? Are we printing anything? No. Here, wait. Oh, I guess update indexes. No, we should be good. Let's see. What the hell? We should be seeing way more vine cells than this. I mean, we should be seeing like almost all of these get filled up, but we don't see any. Let me see. Plus vector 2 up. Let me see. Where is it? So right now we're saying add foliage of cell. If it's equal to 0, if randi range from 0 to 1 is equal to 0. Here, wait, let me I guess maybe comment this out and see. It should give us like all of them, all of the nodes. What the hell? Why is there only one that gets spawned right here and then that's it? Let me see. That makes no sense. That means that these are set to like invalid cells or something. 92 and 09. What happens to yeah, what's happening to everything else? Let me see. Can we add breaks to tool scripts? Does that work? Will it break or will it not? I don't think so. Probably not. Maybe. We'll see. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. I guess we need to find out what's going on here. It seems like these cells for some reason are not valid anymore. Let me see. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. Print. Are we doing like there's like some sort of early return? Say 0. 1. 2. For cell, if we're on the max cell or the cell min. And then on add foliage, we say foliage cells to ignore. Honestly, why are we not actually, I think maybe it's because of foliage cell. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's that. If we're printing a bunch of zeros, that's probably why. We're not clearing things up. Oh no, we're getting a bunch of 2s. So it's not 0. Wait. We're getting on cell max, which is fine, which makes sense. And then we get a bunch of 2s everywhere. Invalid cell. Felt sad today importing other people library into the project. It's like I'm the only one who enables space characters. Glad you make them visible too. Space, you mean the tab? Space characters? I didn't know you can make space my space characters are not visible. Are you talking about the tabs? Oh yeah. That's a default in Godot though. I never touched it, but it is pretty beneficial. All right. TCap, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. RV Verity, welcome. How's it going, everybody? Zaka. What keyboard do you use? It sounds so nice. Sorry, common question. It is not. It is not a key. It's a virtual keyboard sound, actually. I use a Corsair K70. Good to find you again, Practical NPC. I'm glad you found me too. It's Zaka. Oh, it's not Zaka. It's Zaka. My bad. Zaka. All right. Let me see. Yeah, I think what's 2 here? If our instance is valid, that shouldn't matter though. At least not right now. So it's not 2. It says invalid cell. Apparently our invalid cells. Here, let's do this. No, yeah, we're still getting no nodes here. I'm not sure what's going on. K70 Pog, yeah. It's honestly breaking. Like, I've had this keyboard, I think, since like 2016. So yeah, almost a decade at this point. I mean, it served me well, but the arrow keys are broken at this point. Did I make art or did I yoink it like Cake77? So I do kit bashing oftentimes. It's usually my go-to. But yeah, TCap, thank you again for the raid. Hope you're doing well. If you gotta go, completely understand. What's with this fuck cakes 77? Oh, actually, I know that. That's I know that streamer. Don't they stream or something like that? Is it an inside joke or is this Sorry, I wasn't listening. Is it a K70 Vengeance? Fuck that guy. What's wrong with Cake 70? I don't know much about them. 77 is sloppy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know much about them. I don't think this is crazy. What's the okay? What's wrong with this guy? Where are people hating on him though? Hello, my bros. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Power Java. Show him off. I have to admit, he's brain. Oh my goodness. I don't know much about him. If you guys, I mean, I think we should. Maybe I really, maybe I'll do my due diligence, but I think for now it's probably best if we don't talk shit about someone that I don't know, at least. Not that we should talk shit about anyone, you know. If they're honestly, if they are crappy people, like, why let it bother you, you know? We don't actually talk shit. Okay, okay. Community thing. Oh. You're getting meme to death? Okay. All right. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Half of those messages are used as subscribe. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So it's a meme. It's a complete meme. We're not actually hating on cakes. All right. Anywho, welcome to my stream. Usually I'm working on memory. I'm usually working on mechanics, but today we're doing some funky stuff with basically we're trying to just procedurally place art around the game. How's your game dev going? Stare, Mr. Streamer. So I'll show you guys actually what we're doing. Here, you'll see in just a moment. We have foliage in our game. We have beautiful plants throughout the game. It might be hard to see because our game is really small and the resolution is tiny, but you can see these little plants right here. And what happens is when you run through them, they move with you. And then if you dash into them, they wait, what? Oh yeah, based on your velocity, they can move pretty quickly, and also there's like particles and stuff on them. So we're trying to place them randomly across the entire game, depending on what chapter we're in. So like it's gonna be in this chapter. It'll be, it's also in chapter 1 right now. It's a different like texture altogether. So sometimes you'll see it's a little harder to see. But yeah, you got these little plants. Oh, my head's in the way, so you can't see it. There's one. Okay, there's one on this top right corner over here. And so we're trying to place a bunch of those everywhere, but we need to because we have some in Godot, you have something called tile maps, and then you also have just nodes in your game. We don't know if there's a node in the way, or like maybe it's a different tile map that's there instead. So like let's say there's a spike over here, we don't want to put a plant there instead. Or if there's like a significant node, like let's say there's a portal in the way, we don't want to put a plant there either. It doesn't really affect the gameplay, but it's more so just like it doesn't make sense that there would be a plant there. So yeah, we're trying to clean up that code a little bit. And we've been doing this for a while now. It's been like, oh yeah, I see here there's a bigger showcase of all those plants here. What's a significant node in Godot? Like a node is just like any object in your game, that's instanced in your game. So here, I mean, these are all technically nodes. So this is a node. This is a node. Everything in this game is a node. So this is a node. And I mean, it has children nodes as well, but for the sake of argument, like. This is just one node for now. Each of these are nodes, and basically we have something called a tile map, which is also a node, but this still represents one node. And so what we have to do is grab, like, we're basically having our tile maps communicate with significant objects in our game, such as this node right here. And if there is a node right here, we don't want to put any plants on it. So originally, if we run this script, you'll see a crap ton of plants are getting spawned right here because there's no other spot for them to go, or there's a high chance of a node getting spawned right here. And then if we run what we're calling Where is it? This right here. And we run it again. The plants get removed. The issue, there's a weird bug currently happening where there are no plants getting placed right here. There's one that gets placed on this one corner, and then everything else is ignored. And I'm not entirely sure why that's happening. So we're trying to look through that. I'm going to comment out, like, here, maybe. Let's go back into here, and I'm just going to comment out these two and see if that fixes it. This will have to be an if statement. Entity equals node, and significant. Significant is, you know, what I'm saying. Like, you know, a significant, like, because everything is a node. So, like, I don't know. Technically, like, this decor node right now is not, I wouldn't consider significant. Okay, so if we run the script, yeah, that is so weird. It's so weird that, like, okay, you can see all the plants. We've added them all to the ceiling. You know what it is? I bet if we hide this, we're gonna see, yeah, there's spikes right here hidden. That's why. We don't want that. That's why there were no spikes. That's why we couldn't see we couldn't see our nodes there. All right. So now we'll see a shit ton of plants everywhere on the entire map. And that's sort of what we want. Let's go back into here. We'll bring back that, all right, let's get rid of all of this. All right. Why not just place them manually? Because you'll see, if you look at the number of rooms in this chapter alone, well, we have about 400 rooms, and I'm constantly updating the art in the game. So for me to, like, go back and, like, edit the room, like, you know, I'm basically, we have something, like, we can randomly change these sprites whenever we want. So for me to go into each of these rooms and be like, hey, let's change this asset, would take too much time. And then sometimes, you know, maybe at some point, maybe I don't even want those nodes anymore. So I wouldn't want to go into every room and delete them, and place them manually. We have so many rooms, so yeah. It's one of those moments where, yeah, setting up a system to automate this stuff is probably, it will definitely save more time, or it'll allow me to, like, you know, kind of go forward, like, mess with animation or mess with sprites, and then if I don't like it, we can remove it, or we can just replace it with something else. So now we can try running this on our entire, like, so now I'll show you. So we were running it in that single room. We also have a tool script. Hopefully it doesn't crash on us. But we have a tool script that'll add foliage to the entire game, to the entire chapter. Let's go back into this Vine script, and let me just set the frequency here to something lower, or something higher. Oh, something lower. Right here. Let's scroll back here. We'll put it on, like, it was originally 5, but I think that's too low. I'll set it to 4. And then hopefully everything just works. We've never written a bug before. Don't look at the red text. And moment of truth. Do we see any plants? We don't see any plants here, but we do see them getting added here. We'll find out pretty soon. We do see plants getting added here, so I think it is good. It's still running through all the rooms, though. Let's see. All right, moment of truth. So far, so good. Yeah, it's looking good. We can save. What is this banger? Big fish. Oh, it's this guy. This is this the same game? Kind of like this. What's this game called again? Something. Spiritfarer. Okay. Can anyone suggest a song on Spotify? I don't think so. Oh, you're asking me if anyone can suggest a song to me. I was responding with sarcasm. I mean, yeah, I mean you can. I don't. Um, you can. I don't like to necessarily accept recommendations, but if it's a banger, I'll do it this one time. What just happened? Run script. Non-existent signal run script. What the hell? That's weird. Doesn't matter. Let's just save. Okay, moment of truth. We can. I mean, we can play through the game, see how things look. I think it's probably gonna be fine. Mm, okay. We still have to add a bunch of rules, and I still want to clean it up. It's like there's so much I want to. Wait, why didn't it get added to this room though? Or maybe it did technically get added, but the frequency was so low. I think what we're gonna do also in this script is if there's a green tile right here, if there's a grass node right here, we'll also put a plant. Um, we'll add like a bunch of customization specifically to this chapter. I think this one will have obviously the most like intricate foliage. Will there be a chapter 7? Maybe, perhaps. Right now, I don't know. I want to say yes. Like I want to say there's going to be a chapter 7. It might be like a DLC app. Like for the base game, no. There won't be a chapter 7 unless you consider a secret chapter to be chapter 7. But like, you know, sort of like the equivalent of Celeste Farewell. No. After release, perhaps. All right. Okay. Let's see this. What is this? What is this song? Is it a video game song or is it some random slow sun stops? By Mason. It's an instrumental. Okay, cool. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Okay. I guess we should commit. I mean, this is good. So far. Um. I do want to add plants here. And we also got to make sure that no plants get spawned on these. Oh, yeah, it's good that no plants are spawning here either. We can test it out, but it seems like it's good. Let me see. Do we ever get any nodes actually that spawn on corners? Do we even check for this? Let me see. Ugh, ugh. I guess we could check it out in a single individual room. We can just keep running the script until we see one. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I wrote for it, so yeah, no, yeah, we definitely did not write for it, but coincidentally, we're never seeing it. Oh, there we go. So yeah, we don't want this to happen. So let's fix that. So I don't know what it is about the song, but I I don't know if it's something wrong with me, but I feel like certain frequencies of music, the sound, the melodies and stuff sound good, but I feel like the frequency of the sound, it doesn't sound appealing to me. I don't know. It might be me because there's a bunch of songs that I hear sometimes. I'm like, I don't like the way it's like. It kind of hurts my ears actually. Um, not gonna lie. I feel like that sounds rude, but it. I wonder if there's like any could be headphone frequency response. Yeah, I think maybe it is. I mean, I have my headphones are pretty old. You're against it. So the sound itself doesn't sound bad, but like it's the frequency of the sound, like the beginning of the sound here, like whatever they're doing, like with the guitar, it sounds really good. For instance, this part right here, like obviously it's supposed to create this like I don't know, has this like interest, like it sounds like it could be really good. But for me, it hurts my ears. Literally, like I'm not even kidding. It hurts my ears. And I'm not trying to be like rude about like the sounds that they're making or like what their choice was. It's just that the frequencies are weird to me. Again, it might be my headphones. I do have like I have a what's it called? But the thing is, I have a pretty good headphone. But I do have pretty good headphones, but they are old, so maybe that might be a factor. I have an Audio Technica, like the I don't know the what are they called? Auth four whatever, the ones everyone has. Um, but yeah, it does sound pretty good. But yeah, I feel bad that I have to say that. It's not a bad song though. No harm, no foul. No, but it is a good song. Like I could totally like I actually low-key want to hear it with a different pair of headphones and hear if it sounds any different. Where are my other headphones? Let me see. Because I've had this issue with certain songs that, like... I don't know where my headphones are. They might be in, like, my jeans or something. Jeans. Yo, Art, how's it going? Seem like you've been on for a long time today. It's been, yeah, it's almost been 8 hours. How you doing, Art? Okay, let's go back into the script. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna write it in the add foliage script. We'll just check if it's a valid cell. So. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna do it right here. Should we just throw all of this stuff in here? Okay. So what do we want? If our input tile map, if our cell, input tile map used cells. Right now, it doesn't matter if we're like, because we only build from left to right. So we can just say if input tile map cells dot has our cell plus vector 2. Oh my god, plus vector 2 dot right. Actually, we can say this. If it doesn't have plus vector 2 dot right, we'll also return. Or actually, no, we just want to continue. What else do we want to do? I'll answer you in just a second, Art. But I hope you've been well. Enjoying done with school, back to coding for the game. Do you have a consistent, or do you have a schedule of some kind? Are you streaming again? And then we want to say plus, okay, so if we have vector 2 dot right, if we don't have this actually, and then if we do have vector 2 dot right plus vector 2 dot down, or sorry, plus vector 2 dot up, then we also want to continue. Honestly, maybe we'll just throw this all in one. All right. All right, that should fix it. So what are we working on today, Art? We're adding foliage. We're working on our editor. You've probably seen me work on this this editor before, where we like procedurally add stuff to our game or to our map here. So for instance, randomly I press this randomize button. We randomize the auto tile. This is not the greatest showcase of these types of nodes or this type of scene here, but you can see like we add these foliage nodes here, and they're pretty dynamic. Like when you run through them, it'll spit out particles, or like it'll get animated in the direction. Like so, if the player runs through this grass node right here, it'll add wind in that or it'll animate it in that direction, as well as add particles and stuff, as well as sounds too. So there's a bunch of stuff that it does. And we were trying to make it work dynamically with everything else in our game, such as like, decorations or fire nodes. We didn't want anything spawning in this little section here because there's already something in the way. And then we also have like a bunch of variety. So like we can add, small plants like this one, or we can add larger plants like this one over here. We could probably make this a little smaller too, the area 2D on that one. I don't think I've seen this editor. It's been a rough stretch of level before. So it's a rough, yeah, exactly. Although I've had this for a long time, like we're constantly updating this feature. So like I'll show you, like for instance in chapter 3, I think chapter 3 has the biggest showcase of this feature, minus the foliage, because we're working on the foliage right now. But let's say I grab like a really big room, like let's say we grab this room. And we randomize everything in this room. Actually, I wonder if this is gonna crash. Let's see. No, but yeah, you can see we add like random things. It doesn't really do much. It only does things to the tile map and the decorations on the tile map, as well as like some of the background stuff, or like sometimes it'll add a giant pillar. So yeah, stuff like that. But now we have foliage in the game. And now we can add, like randomize objects in our game, but also add foliage. And yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. Did start streaming again. Did one yesterday. I'll try to do 3 streams per week minimum, probably with Friday, Saturday, and Saturday as primary targets. Okay. Duly noted. So yesterday. Okay. Awesome. What do you mean by foliage? Oh, like plants and leaves and stuff like that. Here, I can show it in game. You can't see it because maybe you just see a blue. You probably just see like a blue block right there. But if we go in game, maybe it's a little bit more obvious. So yeah, there it is. So you see those little plants. We also have like sound effects with them. So like if we turn up our volume, if you run through them, there's like we only have one sound that we're constantly repeating right now, but like yeah, you can dash through them. Some particles fall out. They follow the wind. We also have like wind, like we can run wind through them, so they're not as static as they currently are. Basically the same thing that we're using to move around this node, we can use to like have some idle wind, like swaying in the wind. I mean, there's already wind playing in the game, so might as well add it to these objects as well. So yeah, that's basically placed around the entire map. I want to do some more stuff though. So what we're gonna do next is basically whenever we see these grass nodes that are there's one tile right here that's a grass node. What we want to do is guarantee that a grass will grow and will sprout from this little section here. As well as also remove a pebble tile that's over here. Like if there's a grass node here, we don't want the this brown little couple of pixels to show up either, because it looks a little weird. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. So next step is for us to grab this node right here, and we did that before, but we had to rewrite it. There were like so many. There's a lot. Not gonna lie, there's like a lot of spaghetti in this script here. It doesn't really matter too much because we're just running it in in our editor. But like it's only ever gonna run. Like I'm the only one who's ever exposed to this script or how slow it runs. But eventually, maybe if we work on a level editor, like a public level editor for the game, that the player uses, we'll probably refactor it. What's the big red circle with an X in the middle? Those are, for me, that helps me with level design. So like it shows me the distances that we achieve from dashing into these nodes. So like if you dash into this node, it'll take you into the bounce state and it'll get you to this position. Actually, in the downwards direction, it doesn't really matter too much. It's more so for like, here. So like if you dash into this node, it'll put you in the bounce state, and the final position in your bounce state will be all the way over here. Same thing with like these nodes right here. So if you dash into this node, the final distance that you can achieve is this position right here, or this radius right here. So yeah. Same thing with these portals. Like this portal is the final distance that you achieve over there. But yeah. Okay. What do we want to do now? We want to go back into the Vines tile map script, and yeah, honestly, we just keep adding edge cases to this tool. I think that's the only thing we really can do, at least right now, until we figure out we want to optimize this some more. But so yeah, right now what we're gonna do is we have our input tile maps already here. What we want to do is on add foliage cell. Right now we have like there's a 20% chance that we add foliage to it. But what we're gonna do as well is we're gonna say if our input tile map, which is basically should we reference this input tile map? Like do we have something called like the parent tile map or something? Let me see, parent. That'll make our life so much easier. Or you know what? It's probably better that we just have a reference to the input tile map. So let's actually go back into add foliage. And we'll have the tile map here. Bum, bum. Lucius, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. What's going on here? Tile map is it developed? Oh. And then we're just gonna grab this same input tile map. And basically all we want to do, again, this has to be, there's only one grass node in our game. So we could say this basically if our input tile map, or actually, I wonder, update indexes on we literally know what this cell is. We could say grass, like because we're already grabbing what this cell is, we can run it here and then say if the cell is a, yeah, let's do this instead. We'll say bool is, or var is grass cell. Is equal to this dot get cell v. We have to grab the auto tile cord of this. Let me see. Get cell auto tile cord. Honestly, we should make this into a function that checks if it's a grass cell. Let me see. All right, so wait, let's go back here. So if it's a grass cell or this, we'll run this. The other thing we want to do, if we want, no, we'll worry about that later. I was gonna say if we want, like, let's say, where is it? Let's say we want to put a grass node on a corner. We can make it so that it'll only be a small grass node that gets put on a corner. But right now we're checking both sizes. So if it's a 16 by 16 or if it's an 8 by 8, if it's on a corner, we'll just never put a grass node on there. I think what's interesting, if I'm not mistaken, we also prevent grass nodes from being put on corners here too. So I guess it works out in the end. Okay, so I guess let's run it on any room and see what it looks like. So as you can see, it doesn't work at all. What's going on? Why doesn't it work? Let me see. Is grass cell? We're not getting any errors, so I'm not sure why it's not running at all. Hopefully Yag's not here. All we did was is grass cell. Input tile map cell. Here, let's see. All right, so it seems like it's working now. Interesting. Well, maybe it could be that this room was a little bugged. Wait, let me see. With those spikes that were there originally. Let's go into this room again. All right, so yeah, we're seeing grass nodes get added everywhere. Let me go back into here. Let's not return true here. So if it's not equal to 17, we return false. If this is input tile map that gets cell auto tile cord of our current cell is equal to 20 or 21. Here, let's see. Maybe it was a fluke. Yeah, it seems like it works now, actually. Yeah, nice. So we have, yeah, okay. Let's run this on our tool again, on our main tool, and see what it looks like in game. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Charles. Is it still running? No. Okay, there we go. Okay. We'll try this out in game, and if it looks good, we'll do these push-ups. If not, um, we'll just ignore that set. All right, moment of truth. We see grass everywhere. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. All right, so far so good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all those grass nodes. It's perfect. I'm so happy. Actually, wait, there's no grass node here. Or maybe there is, actually. It looks like it's a really small grass node. Oh, dude, I love this. I love the grass. Oh my god, it's so good. It really looks it really sells it when you have when you have the other when you have these grass nodes along with these other ones, it looks really good in my opinion. Mm, 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 mm. Hell yeah. Oh shit, what the hell? Mm. Oh, so here's another one of those nodes where if they're colliding with this, we wouldn't want it here. So we'd check for these trap nodes and be like, hey, maybe we get rid of them. Same thing with the grass. Like maybe we don't want grass nodes to be there either. Grass cells, that is. Um, dude, it's looking hella good. I'm so happy. It makes me want to it makes me think that chapter 2 is now again my new favorite chapter. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do these push-ups. Oh. Oh. What's up, Master? How's it going, Colchis? Oh, dude, my my ass hurts from sitting on this chair all day. Oh, all right. Um, my everything hurts from not being able to sit my ass on a chair all day. Fair enough. Guess you can say the ass is always greener on the other side. Aga, aga, aga. Okay. Let me go back to chapter 1 real quick to make sure it doesn't break chapter 1. And then I think we're gonna go into chapter 3 next and add foliage to chapter 3. It's also low-key kind of annoying that we see all of these sprites and their children in this room. It would be cool if they were automatically minimized. But whatever. We can fix it later. How long do I usually stream? It depends. Anywhere from like 5 hours to lately it's been anywhere from like 5 to I want to say like 5 to 8 hours, but yeah, it really depends. If we have a lot of stuff to do, I'll stream for as long as I want to. Or usually we hit a max of like 12 hours. Unless we're like on a roll and we get like so much shit done. Like today, we're getting so much done today. I can go about 3 hours max. Yeah, I mean it's almost like working out. Like, you know, you get used to it after a while. Same reason why I can do so many push-ups. You just do enough push-ups and it feels like nothing. Or not, doesn't feel like nothing, but it's a lot easier. Dude, my lips are so dry. Okay. Have you ever done a 24-hour one? Yeah, I've done a 30-hour stream and a 24-hour stream. It's not fun, I gotta say. They're oof. I don't think I'll ever do. I don't think I'll ever do another 24-hour stream. Or maybe it will have to be something really significant. I wouldn't do it for fun. That shit is oof. Unless I sleep. If I sleep during the stream, it's okay. But a 24-hour stream where Ludum Dare would be pretty cool, yeah. Even Ludum Dare though, I wouldn't do a 24-hour stream. Actually, I might be doing the next Ludum Dare in October. Shit, wait. Is there anything else I need to do in October? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, it's in October, and I'm getting my plush in October, and I'm supposed to be releasing my game in October too. October is gonna be a really big month for us. Okay. Bum, bum. Oh, why are there plants up here? Maybe it's an older script. Uh, let's fix it. Hopefully, polish rooms. Camilos. Hopefully it's working. I still see plants up here, but this is a big room, and we're only on room 27, 29, 30. I think something's broken. Maybe, perhaps. Oh no, nothing is broken. Holy shit, there's so many rooms in chapter 1. What the hell? What's going on? No, something is broken though. Oh, that's so interesting. Look at that. Our rooms constantly are spawning cells right here in this like little. Actually, I don't know what the hell's going on here. What the fuck? Yeah, it seems like they're always spawning right there. I thought we checked for top cells. What the hell? They seem to be spawning correctly, but then they also here. Let's just go into one of these rooms and see what's going on. Yeah, see? What the hell? Do I enjoy programming or art more? I would say programming. I like both. Definitely I do more programming. Um, hmm. The thing is, I'm definitely a better programmer than I am an artist. Um, so in the long run, like if I can only choose one for, for the rest of my life, self-taught or go to school. So I mean, I guess it depends. Like I've done most of my programming outside of school. But I did learn some programming in school. Yeah, that's so weird. Here, I guess let's just run the script again. See, maybe we have to reload. We haven't reloaded the project in a hot minute. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, what the hell? Why is the script weird here? In these rooms, for some reason, they spawn on the ceiling. Did we comment it out or something? We'll find out in just a second. That's so weird. Actually, can I run this again? If I run this again, does it stop the script? I think it does. Okay. Yeah, these shouldn't be spawning on the ceiling. Let me see. That's so weird because I'm pretty sure if we run this again, they... Yeah, on the first iteration, they don't get... That's so strange. Here, we can keep running it. So I guess if we run it twice, but I'm not sure why they're even spawning there to begin with. So what can we do? What do we want to do? We can go back into, I guess we can go back into the script and just run it twice. Maybe it's a fluke and maybe hopefully it'll never happen again. Here, let's see. To let it run a little bit. Okay. Okay, so we've saved our rooms. And let's run it again. There we go. Yeah, that's so weird. No, you can see they're getting removed now. Or can you? I don't know if you guys can really see here. I think there's a prince going on over here. All right, cool. Looks like everything is good. Wait, let me save one more time. We are spawning a lot of plants, but that's okay. Let's see what it looks like in game first before we're too quick to judge. Holy shit. I like it. I like it. It looks good. I don't know why it looks so frequent in the first few rooms. I wonder if the here, wait. Maybe it's a visual bug. Here, let's go back to the first room. Because like there's so many plants here. And it's supposed to be a frequency of like, yeah, I don't know why the frequency is so high in this room. Here, let's see. Yeah. It's so weird. I don't know why it was, or maybe it's supposed to be a 1/5, like 1/5 chance, but I guess, I don't know. I guess that's RNG for you. Like it looks so frequent. Oh, I guess the other thing to consider is that there's some of these nodes are much larger, so it might take, more surface area. Oh, actually all of them are much larger, so it'll take much more surface area. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I think we'll want to reduce the, like, I think we'll want smaller plants in this room, in this section. So yeah, they're a little, yeah. And reduce the frequency. Yeah. But yeah, all in all, it looks pretty good. Okay. So next step, next thing we want to do is add. We want to do the same exact thing, but for chapter 3. Um, so chapter 3 has red plants, and I guess we could do red plants, or like the entire chapter 3 is red, so I guess we could do red plants, or we can do some sort of like gore. Let me see if we could find something actually. So I don't think any of this. Well, one, we need pixel art. Hey, look. Do 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 do. Nope. Um, I'm trying to think. What's a good keyword for this? Oh, dude, I love isometric stuff. This looks so cool. Looks so good. How is this free? That's crazy. Hmm. It's kind of sus that this is their only asset, though, and they don't even have a profile or anything. Hmm. But maybe they are. Seems like scrabbling. Is this really all that there is? That's crazy. Okay. Um, maybe we can look up like dungeon or something. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, the only thing I can think of for foliage for um chapter 3 is like, yeah, like red plants. That's the only thing. Um mm, 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 mm. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Mm, bum, bum, bow, 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 bow. These look kind of cool too, actually. Yeah, it's pretty high resolution though for. Okay. Yeah, let's just do red plants. Um, we also have some red plants from a long time ago. Maybe those look good too. Where are they? Chapter 3. Oh, we have so many plants. We can reuse these for chapter 1 and 2 as well, I think. They kind of look like plants as well. These red things. Nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the same plants that we have before. All right, so let me grab them. What is this? Time out. Oh, we also have these. But this is the same thing. I prefer this one. Honestly, I'm just gonna remove all of these. Put this in here. Why did I put three S's here? Ooh, look at that. The new grass foliage. I don't know why the pillars got automatically. We need to fix that script. I'm pretty sure we can set this to -1 or something. And oh no, that doesn't do it. Let me see. 0. Mm-mm. 2. Why is it so? The positioning is wrong. Let me see. Use pillar reference. Minimum pillar. What is this? Scaffolding. Scaffolding type. Minimum pillar distance is 10. 10 units. Okay. Is this room bigger than 320? No, it's not. Is there something wrong with this room then? What the hell? They should be exactly in the center. Let me see the next room. Oh, I guess maybe because of this. Here, wait. No, it shouldn't matter. Cool tree, thanks. I didn't make it, but I guess I bought it. Or actually, I think it was free on Itch. Not everyone is as skilled as you are in art per class. Bind frequency, so we set it to 10, 4, and 4. Oh, and we set the offset here to 16, that's why. I wonder if that actually does anything, because it seems like 16, that doesn't seem like much. That's literally just two tiles. Let me see. That sounded aggressive. I wasn't trying to be aggressive, by the way. Yeah, what the hell is this offset? I don't even know. Does the minimum offset have to be different? Maybe, okay, let me see something. Yeah, it's so strange that it's not in the center exactly, because this is what 10 units from the beginning, minimum pillar distance, pillar offset. Yeah. So this is currently 10 units. If we go into the next room, it's also 10 units, but then the distance here is 10 units, and then the final distance is 12 units. So the distance over here should be what, 11? I can't believe I've never noticed that these nodes are not even centered. I mean, maybe they say, you shouldn't have symmetry, but it feels odd that it's just like a cup, like, it feels odd that I was trying for symmetry this whole time and it was never actually symmetrical. I wonder if that's a good or bad thing. But I mean, this isn't symmetrical either. We could leave it like this. 12 units. Wait a minute. What the hell? 13 units and then 12 units. And then what's this? Can't even see. 15 units apart. 11 units apart. Wait. 10 and then... Oh, wait, there's an odd number of pixels. No, actually, we can just move this one more to the right. Or move both of them out more. It's weird that it says 11 here, though. We don't have, like, a script for that. Minimum pillar offset. So if I set this to 10, it goes to 10. So now it's 10 units from here and 12 units. And then if I set the minimum pillar distance to 11, then it pushes this one to the right for some reason. think maybe there's a bug with our script here. All right, we'll figure it out later. Then what the hell is this pillar offset then? Whatever. Bum, 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 bum. So I've been living a lie my entire life here. Oh my god. Yeah. What the hell? That's crazy. 12 units? 10 units. Oh my goodness. Mm. Okay. We're running through the rooms right now, so if it looks like I'm doing nothing, I am doing nothing, but it's because we're waiting. We're almost done. Room 67, 69, 72. Okay. All right. Okay. Moment of truth. We can just run this now and we'll see plants everywhere. That's the beauty of this script. It's awesome. The possibilities are endless now. Oh wait, we should reload it to a different scene here. Menu, start. Level select chapter 3. And check it out. Look at that. We have grass everywhere. Woohoo! And they look really good too. An additional little piece of polish. Oh, we added the wrong. Oh, you know why it was off? It's because the size of our nodes are so large. I think we have the wrong texture. We'll look into that pretty soon. Well, yeah, it looks really good. I'm really happy with it. Yes, it's all coming together. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think this is a good time. This is a good spot to end here. We've made lots of progress. Holy shit. iRed is still streaming? That's crazy. All right. Who's out here? Who's out and about today? Who did we raid yesterday? Oh, we raided someone new. We can go for either iRad, Tom Millman, Expired Popsicle. Actually, we're gonna go for Kiri today. They raided us recently, and so we're gonna raid them. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. It was a fun stream. If you'd like to wishlist my game, you can find the Steam page here, and if you'd like to join my Discord, find that there. I think, are they streaming with? Oh, okay. Alrighty, people. See ya, Yag, see ya, Cyber. Have a good one, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. Hopefully a little earlier today, than than today. Hopefully, we'll see. Not sure. Cassie Codes, have a good night. I'll see you around. First time chat too. Welcome. Welcome and goodbye. Alrighty, people. Have a good night. Bye.